Hello.
Get in here. Sit down. Well, I mean, stand up, but only if you're getting water. But sit down.
Hi, welcome
sit down right there.
Welcome to Death2Divinity, the first all-adult queer D&D 5e actual play show and podcast. Friends, this is episode 10. We are in the double digits of season 1, which is very exciting. So thank y'all so much for being here. We really love and appreciate you.
In the single digits of something else, which is percentages of D&D shows. Thank you for helping us get to top 1% of D&D shows this month.
Yes! Trooper did some math yesterday, basically, and showed us that we are in the top 1% of D&D shows, and that is not possible without all of you showing up every Friday, loving and supporting us. If you ever have questions about how to support us while we're live, there are new commands. Command number 1 is D2D live. That is a tweet that is going to tell you all of the ways that you can support us for free on Twitch and off of Twitch to make your favorite heroes continue to be your favorite heroes. There are a few other things that we have housekeeping things to announce. Number 1, we have a brand new shiny YouTube channel, and if we get to 100 subs, you will not only unlock a bonus Die Hard Dice giveaway, but you will also help us unlock a vanity URL. Also, why are my captions not working? Google.
A dungeon master intervenes. I wish I could have sound effects and like lights go off when I say that. And DM has intervened. Hi, audience. I'm going to keep an eye on the YouTube count throughout this combat and the rest of the episode. If we get to 100, I will treat this as a antithesis to a chaos bar called a kindness bar.
Ooh.
If we can get that during this stream,
Are we gonna get a little cuddle?
We'll introduce something that will be invaluable to our players.
Ooh.
You heard it. Ring that bell if you want us to live. Like, comment, and subscribe for my life.
There are no menus there, and comments are disabled.
But I want to live.
A crumb of kindness.
If you hit 100 YouTubers tonight, each of the players gets a
It's
gun.
there now.
No, yay! Congrats on captions. And Chaos Bar. Oh, nice.
Sorry, I fixed it. There we go.
So, just so you know, if we hit 100 YouTube followers tonight, we're going to make that happen. You have the whole internet at your disposal. You can go tweet, you can go ask Discord, go wild. Or you don't, I assume, cruelty's on the menu tonight. And boy, my favorite dessert, I've got you. So that's my little DM intervention. Jude, you can get back to intros.
Yeah, perfect. So a few more things. As you saw at the beginning of show, in the little intro video that we have, a few little goal markers were up and running. So just real quick, a rundown. If we hit 2K on the Twitter, which we are about a little bit over 100 away from, we'll be giving away 2 copies of Fat and Queer, which our very own Sam has an essay published in. Secondly, if we hit 100 on the Patreon, which is our next Patreon goal, you will not only unlock another dice giveaway, that would be 3 for the evening if you unlocked all 3 this evening, but also you unlock another one shot from the world of Acrimon, which if you were here last Friday, you know that was really fun. So if you want another one of those, that is the way to do that. What else am I missing? There's probably something else on there, but those are the, TikTok. For every 100 followers on TikTok, you also unlock a dice giveaway. The reason for this is, growing your D&D following on TikTok is hard, but also very rewarding. So please, if you are not following us on TikTok, go ahead and follow us on TikTok. Those are all of the things right here at the top of show. Patreon is one of the best ways to support us with your dollars. $3 a month gets you a bunch of bonus content, including character journals that are being released this week from all of our PCs in the wilds. It is also the way that we pay our artists for art. the way that we keep things running here at Death2Divinity as an indie show. So thank you for everyone who is a patron member. Excuse me, Car, I'm talking. For everyone who is a Patreon member. And last thing is we will have our like weekly Die Hard Dice giveaway at break. For our normal Die Hard Dice thing. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting that $50 to the Chaos Bar. I really appreciate it. I think that is all of the announcements that I had here up top, but I might be wrong. But yeah, Papa, do you have anything before we
I was gonna say, like, continual thank you for you all for being so supportive. I genuinely, like, thanks, like, getting into the 1% for D&D shows, like, in the first 10 episodes. That's so wild. Yes, you can watch tonight's episode if you're not caught up on last week's one-shot. That is to be watched on your own time. It's a prequel episode and can be done whenever, though the decisions made in it will start mattering today. Anyways, back to
we're halfway through Chaos Bar. The Chaos Bar is not updating.
We're halfway. Well, thank you to halfway through Chaos Bar. Along that lines, I know that for those of you who are more involved in the community have seen the Twitch leak. So just if you are here and this is the first time you are hearing about that, one, please go change your password, do all that, set up 2FA, all those things. There has also been a lot of conversation about the economics of entertainment, especially digital entertainment, happening in the industry lately. And I encourage you as just a consumer of media to be as informed on that stuff as you are game design and opinions about TTRPG shows and all that kind of stuff, because it's actually the biggest effector of like the content that you're getting. We are so appreciative of your support. We are so thankful for it. It is the thing that makes this possible, and that's not a reality for a lot of other people. So we are thankful for every moment and second you give us. Think about how you're spending your money and your time, and we thank you deeply for spending it with us. And wow, that sounded like a bummer, but thank you. And I promise that everything from here on out is going to be violence.
Wow. Cool. I don't know why the Chaos Bar is not updating on KM's actual frame. We will investigate that. But the current amount on the Chaos Bar is 135. So, you know, y'all are choosing violence this evening as per usual, and I should not be shocked at this point. We are 10 weeks in. Should not be shocked at this point. Anyway, we're gonna go around and do our weekly game. If you are new here, we have a weekly game where we all fight for inspiration. So we all get 15 seconds on the clock to recap what happened the week before. And yeah, so Molly, if I remember correctly, you won last week, right?
I did.
Who is going?
Who's going? Kita, I can see you wanting me to not pick you, so I'm going to pick you.
Oh my god.
Oh, so cute. Kita just goes, really big eyes. All right.
Here we go.
You ready?
Sure.
I believe in you. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gideon gets drunk off of bioluminescent rain, and then I get invited to the Brawl, and then we're planning a heist, you know, and things be happening, and then we end up at the Brawl, and then oh my god, wait, Nakia's here. Are we gonna beat the shit out of Nakia?
Oh no! That's time.
That's time.
Baby.
Kita,
gonna go next.
Oh, Sam.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, are we going?
You ready?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Gideon got drunk. There was yoga. There was also some discussion of roller derby that didn't actually happen. What's his face? Nisha bought us clothes. Brian was hella messy on main, and now we have to fight Nakia after a really intense opening battle. Not bad. I vote
I'll take
for
it. I'll take it.
Erica.
Hi. You ready?
Hi.
No, but yeah. Okay.
Nice.
3,
Let's do it.
2, 1, go. All right, there was rain, and it was drunken rain, and we still don't know about the jam. And Gideon and Julian spent the night in a room together because of drunken rain, and now there's going to be a brawl.
Nailed it.
I love
What
that.
if you would not not going to cover the fact that you joined by a guild, right? We're not going to.
Well, here's the thing. My brain went, did that happen last episode or the episode before?
Definitely include the jam for sure. Guild entry, not so much.
I need to know about the gay jam.
It's what the jam represents, you know?
Yeah. Who are you picking to go next, Lyrica?
Oh, Jude.
I'm giggling about the gay jam. I gotta be honest, besties. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Gideon got drunk off of bioluminescent rain. Misha and Gideon spent the night together. They left bones outside of our not apartment, whatever the fuck it's called. We got invited to Brawl. Also, Current joined Issa's Fidelity, and also we're gonna fight Nakia? Question mark? Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then Molly, I will be your time daddy. Are you ready?
Okay.
All right.
You've cracked
I am.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Rain makes you drunk. Knock, knock, it's Bones. I had a dream where I got stabbed, had a golden scar. Current joined Issa's Fidelity. It was very convincing. Weapons yoga with Winona. Brian's messy ex-girlfriend's via wedding, and we're doing a bash brawl now.
That's it.
How did I just fully forget about Current joining the guild?
Oh my
Like, just,
God.
I
like,
forgot about that dream too, and that was a very vivid,
I forgot about the
beautiful
dream.
part.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't forget.
Knock, it's
This is
Bones.
why Molly
No,
comes
it's
to
not
get
gonna
inspiration.
Knock, it's Bones. Mons, can I please have a poll to see who gets inspiration this week? Also, friends, if you have an RT that going live tweet or host of the stream, those are 2 free and easy ways to support the stream and the show. If you tweet about us at all during the show, please use hashtag Death2Divinity so that we can boost it on our socials, but also so that other people can find it and we can use those metrics for sponsors. Because we would like to get paid, and we would also like to pay other people to do cool stuff for us. Yeah, I think that's it, Papa.
Heck yeah, it is. Go ahead and refresh your browser source for that. Chaos bar, if you will, for me, Jude.
Yeah, I've done it multiple times. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, that's the you
Yeah,
can
I will
check
do
your
it again.
source for their updates.
No, you're good. I will do it again.
So, thank you for voting for inspo. I also do have to say,
There we
Cass,
go.
you gotta stop letting Molly go last.
It wasn't up to me this
It's a
time.
strategy. At some point, strategy's gotta come into play. If you let Molly go last, she's gonna watch you the whole time, watch you what you guys are fucking up, and then hit it.
It was not my choice.
And suddenly Gideon lives and everyone dies. So just be careful. Be
I just
careful
want
of your
Gideon
inspiration
Vlogmas.
game.
That's my new goal. So like,
Merry
if there's
fucking
time to die
Christmas.
for Gideon Vlogmas, fine.
Gideon Vlogmas. Lord.
So yeah. Okay. Well, any final words before we
Love you, say it back.
Oh.
I love you.
I love you, say it back.
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 I love you.
I don't like the way you said that, but I'll take it.
All right. Well, we're heading into the sauce. Come down with me through the gravy train, past Sauce Central Station, into the Great Juice Underground. Here we go. I'm so sorry.
That's where I was born.
I'm so excited. All right, let's play some Dungeons and Dragons. We are inside of the Hawkmongress Guild Hall. As you've discovered, this is the place where Hawkmongress just like breaks buildings regularly. And you have sort of joined the fray, if not building breaking, person breaking, because we are here. Gideon, take that inspiration with 58% of the vote. A gentle encouragement for everyone else to keep up. Thank you. The pieces, we head now to inside the Hawkmongress Hawk House. This is what it's called. So the Hawk House is this place where everyone beats each other up, but today we are doing it for a reason. And that is because this is the Batch Bash. Today we are celebrating the future marriage of Ystira and Morrow. They are getting, well, don't make that face. It's International Lesbian Day, so maybe don't make that face. These lovely lesbians are getting married. I don't care if it's your ex, homophobe. So we are here. You have just watched two teams go head to head to try and fight for the right to bless this union. And you saw that wonderful fight and were inspired to do that exact same thing. You've stepped into the ring. You're going to fight for your the safety and sanctity of your ex's marriage. That feels normal to me. That feels like a normal one. So, you were all standing there. You had just pledged. If we all recall, Gideon was the one who stepped forward and had that brave moment, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you stepped forward, you volunteered, and you actually got sort of like the attention of the two guildmasters who were up in this little balcony area. But then when asked who your opponents would be, two somewhat intimidating and somehow familiar faces entered the fray. The first of which you have met before. Her name is Oslo. That is who took Gideon's blood from her in Ice's fidelity when she made this deal. We also know her to be the girlfriend of the person she is standing next to, which, with familiar face shape, similar skin tone, this tiefling woman stands facing across from you. She seems a bit younger than all of you, but she takes up more space than most of you with just her presence alone. So it is with this huge sort of flare that she's burst in through the doors, right? This huge like communal gasp as people are surprised that like Nakia is here, that she returned so fast. You're not sure, you don't know the culture of it, but people are like, whoa! There is some reaction to her presence as she steps forward, Oslo in tow. Oslo's looking a bit different than you saw her yesterday because she is actually like equipped. So you see for the first time on her back right now is this long silver scythe. You can see these tally marks carved into the side of it. What for? You have not got confirmation, but for some assassins, it is a pretty easy guess about what those tally marks mean. And she is standing there looking down all of you, but you can also tell that her eyes keep shifting with sort of a radiant pride towards Nakia. Nakia, however, has sort of a different energy to her. Of course, she's got those thigh-high boots, and then she's got this chain, this like very light-looking chainmail sort of like undergarment from what you can tell, with these massive bronze pieces sort of latched on top of it. The same orange-red cloak Gideon is wearing, and just adorned in jewelry. However, I need a perception check from everyone.
22.
18.
22.
All right. Anyone who got above a 20, which is going to be Winona, Current, and Adrielle, and anonymously makes a bit of sense that it's these three. Wait, Adrielle, do you know, what have people said to you about cards so far?
Not much. I have not had those conversations about cards, yeah.
Then maybe this is just sort of a situation where I'm sure you've had these, Jude, where something strikes itself as important to you, but you don't have the information to quite figure out why yet.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think that's a bit for you. However, Current and Winona, you see that at her side, Nakia has a very similarly shaped sort of configuration to you. she's got this sort of hardened pouch. You're like really trying to get a good look at it. You're trying to figure out what it is. It's like almost looks like this fanny pack, but it's a sturdy fanny pack. You're like trying to get a bit closer as you're narrowing your eyes, and you see that this carrying case that she wears around her waist has the exact same metal tinning as your metal blocks that you have on you right now. Same size, same metal. So that's what you two see. 18 Gideon. Just kidding. You wouldn't notice that. You're seeing your sister for the first time. JK, I retire the sentence.
Meanwhile, Brian has never seen anything in her life.
Meanwhile, I imagine that like Brian is in a like, I'm trying to tell if Ystira's looking at me, but I don't want to be seen looking at Ystira.
And I only have one eye, so I think it's an issue of like.
Yeah.
Rip.
R.I.P. bestie. We'll see if you can show off in other ways tonight. So she storms in the place. The place takes over a hush, and a very hush that's not a judgmental one, but almost lends her the floor in her presence as she storms in. They're both like taking up this space. You actually watch Oslo. She grins, these long pink pigtails sort of flowing with an etherealness to them. She's just smiling at the five of you and twirling this scythe at her side as she's just watching all of you. And I think Nakia also kind of stands there, but Nakia steps into the center of the room, and she pulls this huge long sword from her back, and points this weapon at the five of you, and says, this first part that she says, I have to clarify, is low enough under her breath as to where the audience, anyone who is sitting in the balcony, or anyone who is Ystira or Morrow cannot hear her. She kind of gives her eyes kind of narrow, and she's got like a kind of like a mean teen look on her face, and her eyes catch Gideon. Gideon, does this reflect correctly that you are kind of standing here in the back?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you watch as like she takes in each one of your friends, and then like her eyes land on you, and you might be expecting realization, emotion, joy, something. Nothing. You get nothing. Her gaze just hardens a little bit more, and she says, well, I'd love to deal with the fact that you have some kind of weird stalker who's stolen my look on your team. And then at that point, that's when she kind of like takes a breath in and then like speaks with her full voice, right? She says that first part only so all of you can hear it. And then she speaks up and says, listen, I'd like to apologize, Ystira. I want to apologize for being late to this important day, and I want to announce that Oslo and I are more than happy to enter the ring to defend your sanctity, your sanctum. What is it? Your sanctimonious? No, that's not the right word. What is the right
Sanctimony?
word? When it's like a holy union,
Matrimony?
A nice union.
Holy matrimony?
No, like a blessed wedding, like
a sanctimonious.
Sanctimonious?
Sanctimonious.
No, sanctimonious is negative. As sacred. Are you just trying to say sacred?
Maybe I'm just trying to say sacred.
Orion, hold on, wait. Orion just put chat in follower only. Orion pressed the hate raid button by accident. Please hold.
Sorry,
Orion, please.
Cat rated.
Hold
Happy
on.
lesbian day. So she says, she says, Ystira, I'm so sorry that I am late for this day where we fight to bless your union. You are the closest thing I've ever had to a sister, and it would be wrong of me not to be here. And it will be an honor to fight. Not only for me to protect your union, but for Discord to bless it. And this is the first time she looks down, and she kind of gives you all a scathing, but almost like a showman look. Because she's kind of like playing it up a bit. You can kind of get that feeling, right? She's doing a little light crowd work. And she says, but I won't lie. It will also be an honor to help Kurthus and Hawk Mongress remember the true might of Isa's fidelity. And at that point, you hear a few like low chuckles from Hawk Mongress, sort of like, okay, let's see what you've got. You see the people in Isa's fidelity kind of like there's an applause at that. You know, you see her kind of sits up taller because she remembers like who she's representing. And at that point, like after she threatens to teach you a lesson, you watch this sword light with this pulsing purple energy. And she just holds it out and then looks up to the balcony for reaction. How are the five of you taking this?
I think briefly when Nakia mentioned the might of Isa's fidelity, Gideon gives a thumbs up to Current. It's like, that's you. But other than that, has not torn her eyes away from Nakia. I think Gideon has an expression of like, I don't know if confused joy makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But even like the dig definitely annoyed her, but she's just kind of like, oh, you're here. And I think there's just very naked excitement.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
everyone else.
I think Adri, like when the dig happened, looked at Gideon really quickly to be like, are they fine? I guess they're fine. And then we'll touch Winona. She was gonna cast this on Brian, but she's gonna touch Winona and cast Vigilant Blessing, which Kita, that gives you advantage on initiative when we roll for initiative. And I think she's also just like looking at their magical weapons. She's just like, why is the sword glowing? I think she's just trying to figure out why the fuck this sword is glowing. Just in a like wanting more knowledge, etc., etc. I think that's where she's at.
I mean, that's super fair.
The bar changed colors.
Like
Sorry,
Nice!
it's the first time I've seen it happen, so I got very excited.
Changed colors! Oh, that's so exciting. Okay, cool. I had to look as well. Okay, so if you would like to take disadvantage on your initiative roll and roll an investigation check, I would let you take a hand at glancing at some of what those things do. Otherwise, you're going to rely on your intuition throughout this combat. Yeah, you.
Yeah,
you're the one
I'd
who was
love
saying
to.
you were trying to figure out the swords.
Yeah, I'd love to.
If you'd like to take that trade-off, I'm more than willing to offer it.
I'm okay with that.
Cool.
I don't know shit. I love that for me.
Awesome. Incredible.
I'm okay with being a band, though.
So happy for you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's okay.
So sorry, gamer. So I think that, so you get caught up. I think there is a reason to it, and I honestly think that Adriel is super used to studying divine artifacts, right? So artifacts that would come into the Arcanon that would have a devout origin, right? An origin of one of the gods. These ones, freaking weird, hard. The dark magics on some of them. There's some weird energy to all of these weapons that you've just not dealt with. It's kind of like watching your first horror movie. You're like, I don't know anything about this. Okay. None of the tropes make sense. How's everyone else feeling?
I'm kind of just like silently sizing them up, trying to like mentally prepare myself for fighting them, taking them down.
And when they look at you, like, what are they seeing? Do you have like game face on? What vibe is Winona giving off?
I think Winona, when she's getting ready to fight, she has like a very kind of like stand tall, shoulders back, chest forward, like just kind of grilling, but like trying to like she's a little scared, like always a little scared before she fights, but like also very confident in her abilities. So she's kind of just like game face staring them down.
Hell
Kind of
yeah. Okay.
situation.
Game
Yeah.
face. That's good because you're here at the front. How's everyone else doing?
I think
am I
Brian's
still
looking
here
for
with?
weak points,
Ooh,
like physical weak points.
interesting. What does
But I
that
think
mean to you?
So I think she's looking for like spots in their armor where she can slip a knife. She's looking for spots where they might have like skin or like key muscles exposed that she can like go for to like take them out, kind of a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you the same offer. Disadvantage on initiative to sort of take an initial investigation check here.
Yeah, let's do it. A whole 7.
A whole 7. What distracts
Adria
you?
and Brian
Tell me what
are
distracts you.
just doing so well. I think, honestly, I think Ystira kind of like moves in such a way that like what she's wearing kind of flows around her. And Brian has this moment of like, I don't have feelings. Yes, I do.
Yeah, well, I do think that like Ystira sits up a bit straighter when Nikia comes in. And I think like for the first time in this space, you see her eyes soften when she's not looking at Daisy or Morrow. You can tell that like she has that like, oh, that's an important person in her life look, right? There isn't a falseness or an artificiality to that relationship in a way that you might have suspected she would have with someone else from Isis Fidelity. And that's what you can that's what you glean about Ystira and nothing about them. Then I think I still need to hear from Current, right?
Yes. Current is very much channeling the same energy that they do when they're getting ready for a shark fight. Just kind of like in the zone, even a little bit excited. I was going to see if I could use one of my moves.
Oh shit. Yes, you may.
Yeah.
Also remember, MBD gave you inspiration last week.
Oh, that's right. I have 2 inspiration because I didn't use. Okay. Do I want to use one right now? Yeah, I'm actually going to use one right now.
All right, let's go. What move are you using?
I'm going to use Read the Room.
Ooh, tell everybody at home what Read the Room does.
So Read the Room says you're a brilliant observer of people and a master of mimicry. Just a moment in a new environment, and you know just how to behave to get what you want. So it's a roll plus insight, and if I get 13 through 17, I can choose one of the 4 prompts, which is who should I approach first? How do I make the impression I want to make? How do I go unnoticed here? Or who should I be keeping an eye on? And if it's an 18 or higher, I get to choose 2.
Oh, yes, a perfect time to use this move. Thank you for exemplifying it. I am so excited to see this. Let's get that roll going.
Okay. And which do I roll a particular roll? Is it insight?
Yeah, you can just press
okay.
insight on your sheet.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. What we get? What we get? What we get? A 6. You decided to use your inspiration though, right? You can roll again.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Get that another roll in. Man, these are some concerningly low rolls for the last 4 to be going into
We're
battle.
getting them out early.
I need to
We're getting
hold
them
my
out
big
early.
D20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. This will be
19?
the tone indicator for the evening. A 19!
19?
Yay! Okay, so you get to ask 2 questions?
A 19. So I think my first question is going to be who should I be keeping an eye on?
Ooh, I think that Current needs to be keeping an eye on Sampira, who has gathered closer to the balcony, as this is a match of what can only be considered extreme interest to her.
Ooh, okay.
That's who I think you need to be paying attention to.
Good. Okay, so then how do I make the impression I want to make?
Oh, yes. Who are you trying to make an impression on? And what kind of impression are you trying to make?
Am I trying to make an impression on? I feel like Current would say everybody because she's just trying to kind of be show-offy, but probably some
Well, you can
Kira.
kind of like, so I'll split it up for you. So you can kind of say like, I want to win the crowd, right? Like, you winning over the crowd is its own thing. Winning over Hawkmongress is its own thing. Winning over Isis Fidelity is its own thing. And the same thing for the guild masters and the couple that's getting married, right? You can kind of target anyone, close, big, however you see fit.
Okay, so yeah, I think that probably I would have the highest stakes in Isis Fidelity keeping watch right now.
Yeah, so I think like if you are trying to impress Isis Fidelity specifically, Hawkmongress is all about like honor in battle, right? Like the genuine like love of like leaving it all in the field. When it comes to Isis Fidelity competing in things like this, it is how much did you sacrifice to get the fucking job done? Was it everything? It should be. Right? Like that's a different energy, right? Do what it takes, right? Like if you can show that you put it all on the line, maybe they might not care if you lose. They just needed to see that you did everything you fucking could. So that's what you know about that.
Yay.
Anything else anyone else would like to do before the brawl begins to rumble?
No, I'm just excited. I love you all so much. I'm just very soft.
You.
Yeah, I think at that point, Guildmaster Meritos steps up and says, well, it seems like a battle set for me. Now it is 2 against 5, but the crowd kind of chuckles. And he then goes, something tells me this is an even one. All right, Kurthus, any questions about our traditions before you begin?
No, thank you, Guildmaster Meritos. Adjurul, speak up for once in her life.
You are welcome, fair Kurthidian. Now that all is left is for you to fight for this marriage. I'm excited to see what Kurthus can do. Everyone, this fight begins in 3, 2, 1, battle! And he waves his hand down. You feel this blast of light in the room. Everyone, please click on your token and roll.
Damn, I had gotten a nat 20 and I have to take the 9.
I always forget about the freaking token.
Oh, I forgot my token!
Yeah, click on your token.
I got an 8.
Click on my token.
Oh, wow.
So I have to roll twice once I've
You
clicked
have to
on my
roll twice
token
again?
and take the disadvantage. So 15.
Yeah, and then I'll just put in the lower number.
Okay.
Ooh, getting
Not
everything
20 for
going.
Winona.
Nice!
Ooh!
Oh,
I got
my
a
God,
9
that's
again.
so
It was in the stars, besties.
Oh my goodness. Well, we'll see if there's a reason you had to be there for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, did my initiative not populate? But I'm pretty.
She's here.
Nakia got a 6.
Why? No, she's not on my initiative tracker, and I don't.
I
know
see
why.
her.
Oh, I see her, yeah. Okay, and then
Oh, her
also got a
name's not on
22.
there.
Also
I see
got a
what's going on.
22,
Okay.
yeah.
Why are their names not? Anyways, I'm too gainsaid to figure that out right now. Okay, so descending, perfect. So, oh wow. So it looks like Osla's gonna get to go first, which is super exciting. Followed by Winona, Brine, Current, and then Gideon and Nakia at the end to round things out.
Why did mine not populate? I clicked on my token.
Did you?
Yeah,
Did you?
I did.
Did you?
I did.
Did you?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a final time with the token selected.
Is it because I'm in a different... It might be because I'm in a different window. Hold on. So I have my character sheet up on my other monitor. So it might just be that it didn't populate because it's not on the
I see.
same monitor.
No, I get you. Let me know if you roll again and it doesn't work.
Yeah,
and
let me do
I will
it. Let me
for
do
you
it.
immediately.
Yeah, let me do it on this one.
Awesome. So
Damn, I had a 15.
That's not what I
technically,
rolled.
because was rolling
Hello?
at disadvantage.
okay, so 15 for you. Thank you for being honest and God-fearing.
Mhm.
I mean me fearing, I guess. So thank you for that. Let's see. And initiative.
Oh, I got another nat 20. Okay.
But you got a 9. So
but I got a 9, so I take a 9.
That away. Put that 9 there. Ooh, it was so pretty. Well, not 209.
Oh, no.
Bestie.
Sorry.
Bestie. Please roll 20. All right, 9. Perfect. Okay, so revised and final initiative. It's gonna be this actually puts it with dex scores. So when Nona, you are going to be going first, followed by Oslo, then into Brine, Current, Adriel, Gideon, and then Nakia. Remember, when you are on deck, you should be thinking about what you are doing on your turn. Otherwise, I'm here to answer questions for you as you figure out your character sheet, get things going. Remember, no question is too silly. You can also Discord message them to me in between turns, and I will answer it for you at the start of your turn. So, the lights dim a little bit in this room. Now, you are not sure if it is because they have actually dimmed or if your memory remembers this being much cooler than it actually was. But you, like, the lights kind of do this weird thing, and you see just like in this thin, like almost like a fire is being choked out, the purple magic on Nakia's sword dies, has her eyes narrow. She is going to take a step forward and look at you, Winona. She says, "All right, Cream Puffs, I'm going to give you one chance to end this fight without your teeth on the ground. Where's Gemma Vario?" And it is your turn.
Who the fuck are you? And I don't get...
So yeah, her sword is raised towards you. What you doing?
I'm pulling out my axe.
Let's pull it out. That brand new axe too.
Yeah.
My brand new magical axe.
Oh yes.
And God, do I just swing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. Let's
I
go.
And I just tell her that I don't know
Yeah,
you. I don't
so-
gotta tell you shit.
That's what you say. I don't know you. I don't got to tell you shit. So, to move forward, right, of course, to be within melee range because you're using a melee weapon, you're going to have to move 10 feet into range. That is something you can certainly do on your turn. I'm going to move your token for you, just because I know you have your character sheet pulled up. But so yeah, you say like, I don't know you. I don't have to tell you anything. And you go ahead and you bring your axe down. Go ahead and make that roll.
So do I click on Vicious Battle Axe?
You should, yes. And
Okay.
hopefully it does what it's supposed to. We'll find out. It did. All right, so a 14 is not okay, yeah, unfortunately. Nakia has it does so Nakia's AC is too high. You know AC, right, Kita?
I know it in theory.
Right. Yeah. So in theory, armor class, you have rolled for a 14. It does not beat her armor class. So what happens is you bring this axe down, and she brings the sword that she was pointing out. She whips in like a circle behind her head and then brings down to block your axe. There is a moment where you find out that she's probably a bit stronger than she looks, and you two are sort of locked in this moment to moment, and then she pushes you back and kind of causes you to stumble back a few steps as both of your weapons are still raised. Oslo enters. Well, actually, was there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You've moved, which is your movement. You've done a sword swing, which is your action. There are some abilities which are bonus actions. So you can take a look over your character sheet and see if there are any bonus actions you would like to do. Otherwise, you can tell me that your turn is over, and I will relinquish it to the next person.
And my bonus actions would be like where my rage and everything is listed, right?
Absolutely correct.
Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna end my turn and like, keep reading them.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly
Okay.
what I do in my first turn of combat. I'm
Cool.
like, I'm always like, do something basic, just kind of like make it so I can be cooler later, and then I refamiliarize myself with my character sheet, and that's my professional tip for success.
Cool.
So yeah, you lock. She pushes you back. You have this continued sort of very intense eye contact, and then you hear a sort of like a. from slightly behind Nakia, as you see like her Oslo in this twirl of pink like pigtails and like a scythe that's moving so fast you can't tell exactly where the blade is. She is almost dancing as her form of fighting, and this aura of like darkness kind of starts radiating off of her. She is going to look at yeah. So she is actually going to, who would she want to bully? I think she'd like to probably bully Brine. So Brine, for no reason at all, I'm sure, Oslo makes targeted eye contact at you, and I would like you to you don't have to do anything. You feel a dark energy sort of fall over your body. Don't worry about that damage. But you feel this sickening tightness over your skin, almost like someone has placed a thin veil of plastic over it, but has also made it unescapable. You see her staring at you, and you feel the shadows come up a little bit from the ground and latch onto you. If you'd like to roll an Arcana check at disadvantage because you're Brine, you can try and start figuring this out. Otherwise, you are just like sick to your stomach right now.
Is this not trying to mitigate, but is this a poison condition?
This is not.
Okay. Yes, I will roll an Arcana check.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. You said disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because you're Brine.
My bad. I rolled it normal. 1 second, please. A 3.
A 3. Yeah, you feel like shit, and she's staring at you, and you have no discernible reason why. I am also going to choose that you have disadvantage on charisma saving throws.
Okay.
And yeah, you are hexed. Love that for me, bestie. With that, you see
Can I list
her.
this as a clearable condition, or a
You actually don't need to listen as a condition at all, because this is actually a D&D thing,
Perfect.
unless
Okay.
a Thirsty Sword Lesbians thing.
Okay.
With that, she is actually going to move just a few feet to the side up here as she begins advancing on her prey. There is a darkness starting to sweep through the air. And Brine, it is your turn.
Okay, hello. I'd like to use my cunning action to dash toward Nakia, and then use the advantage on my attack rolls that I get from my assassination skill to try to cut her.
Yeah, absolutely. So for those who don't know, will you tell people what cunning action is?
Sure. So because I am a rogue, starting at 2nd level, I have the ability to use a bonus action on each of my turns in combat, which can only be used to either dash, disengage, or hide. So essentially I can like dart forward, I can pull back from being engaged in an attack, or I can like go and cower behind something. So
you're gonna hop twice. So you're just gonna surge forward. And
how far do I move on a dash?
Dash doubles your speed.
Okay.
So how many feet you got?
My speed is 30, I believe.
Oh, you don't need to dash.
Okay, never mind.
You can just use your regular speed to get right in front of her.
I'm just gonna go. Okay. Yeah. And
remember,
then I
move your tokens.
Use my assassin advantage.
Absolutely.
To try to attack her.
Perfect. I'll move your token for you because I'm nice.
I appreciate that, because I am not capable of doing those things at the same time. Okay. On an advantage, it's a 21.
A 21 to hit Nakia specifically?
Correct.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you go ahead and you this is a dagger, right?
Yeah.
Where are you? What does this look like to the audience?
So I think because Winona's right in front of Nakia, right? Those kind of like the engagement that's happening. So I think while Nakia is kind of distracted by Winona right in front of her, Brian honestly just like runs up like basically under Winona's arm and kind of like takes the dagger and like slams it down in Nakia's thigh, like right above her boot.
Oh shit. Yeah, with like a 21, you're going to pierce right through that, like, right through her chainmail, right? It's like right where it meets, to actually land that 6 piercing damage. Do you say or do anything, or is this strictly business?
Strictly business. And since I didn't have to use my thing to dash, can I use it to disengage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So she's gonna stab and then she's gonna like bounce backward.
Okay, cool. You have 5 feet of movement.
Okay, so we'll go here.
You can basically move 1 square. There you go.
Cool.
Perfect. All right, so now you are side by side, Brian and Winona. You two sort of make eye contact. What takes place when you two make eye contact with each other?
Brian winks, but she only has 1 eye, so it's really goofy looking.
You're just like, did she blink her?
And I'm just gonna give like a really knowing nod, like, yeah, we're gonna fuck shit up together. This is gonna be
Hell yeah,
fucking great.
besties. Let's go.
Let's fucking
Absolutely. I think like the 3 spellcasters behind you can kind of like see that nod of confidence that you share with each other, and it kind of bolsters the whole team. With that, Current, it is your turn.
You're muted. There we go. Let's see. How far am I away right now from Nakia?
You are about, let me switch a little. You
I got it, 20
are
20 feet. Okay. I think I'm going to use, let's see. I'm gonna use my ice knife.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh wait. Okay, go ahead. Nope, go. I wanted to tell you a rule about it. It explodes within 5 feet, so you'll also hit Winona and Brian when it explodes.
You can target Ice Knife to be behind them, though. You should be all right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I want to move a little bit to the side here.
Cool.
Like to the right of
Yeah, go ahead and move your
Gideon.
token. I trust
Yay.
you. I trust you with my whole ass.
I'm gonna go like right here. Yeah, right there.
Perfect. Yep, that's enough. That's enough movement. All
Yeah.
good.
And then going to use my ice knife and fling it right at Nakia.
Tell me what it looks like as you shaman, like, so the spell description says you create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. And it says it like super casually, like, yeah, you create some ice, you throw it. Like, but like that's like a moment, right? So I want to hear like, what does it look like when she summons a literal like ice knife to throw at someone? What it like, does she pull it from her form because she's a hurricane genasi? Like, what does it look like?
I think Kern's gonna just stick her hand out like this, and with the other hand start making a twirling motion and pulling up. And
Like,
as
kinda
she
forms
pulls
up.
up, yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty
Yeah.
fucking cool. And then what's it look like as it throws? Does like the air around you throw it? Do you throw it? Like, how does it get thrown?
Yeah, I think once it's formed, it kind of just goes up on its own and goes back and just shoots
it
itself.
throws
forward.
itself.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. So I'm going to so it's gonna hit. So it is target one creature within range. So you're gonna have to target someone, and then anyone who is within 5 feet of them is gonna have to deal with the consequences. So if you target, unfortunately, so one of your friends will have to take a bit of heat. And I thought that they wouldn't. But they'll be fine. So either Winona or Brian is gonna have to get the fuck out of the way as well.
Okay.
If you summon it at Nakia, Winona's gonna get out of the way. If you do it at Oslo, Brian's gonna have to get out of the way.
And it's within 5 feet? Okay, and they're both, let's see, how far is
Yeah, they're both 5 feet
Winona
technically.
around? They're both
Yep.
5 feet. Okay. All right.
Yeah, just for clarity for the players, if you haven't picked up on it yet, each square is gonna count as 5 feet.
Okay.
Thank you, Papa.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at Nakia.
Ooh, okay. Let's go. All right. So it sails at her. this just silent ice is so brutal. Ice is so unforgiving. As it launches at her, she is going to then make a ranged spell attack. So you're actually going to make the first roll, sweet friend.
Okay.
Do you know how to make a ranged spell attack?
I do not.
Cool. Let me head over to your character sheet and show you.
Yay.
Where did my heroes thing? Oh, I had it minimized. I was so scared and so sad. Right. So current, your spell attack is over here on the third zone with spells. Is going to be your spell. Oh, you can't just like click it? Why can't I just click a regular?
It's in the like attacks and spellcasting on the first page.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. Yes. Okay. I remember this now. Sorry. Working for Roll20 can make things confusing.
No, you're fine.
I'm thinking about the past and the future. Okay. So we are going to do Ice Knife. There we go. So it's in, I accidentally clicked it for you. You can click it again if you'd like to take your own rolls. But underneath attacks and spellcasting, there's going to be that Ice Knife thing. I just put it in. You can take my roll or roll your own.
Let's see. We'll see what the dice want from current.
I like that choice.
At 18.
Okay, an 18 is enough. So you are you actually see Nakia has looking down at her thigh where a dagger has just been hit. And she has like just looked up at Brian. And you actually, so the thing like right before she gets hit with a knife is she looks at Brian and in the most like mean way says like, isn't your name Bluebell or something? And the knife just fucking hits her in the back of the head because her head is completely turned. And there's this like crack sound as the ice knife makes contact, right? And it shatters on impact, right? So that means that everyone who is in 5 feet is going to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
This is within 5 feet of Nakia?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw. You are trying to beat a 14. 14 or fail. And then in chat, Lyrica, do you see when you hover over the word ice knife, it kind of glows red?
Yes.
17. Go ahead and click that for me.
Okay.
Okay, so Brian's going to pass this save, and Winona's going to fail it. So that means, Winona, you're going to take 14 damage, and
No, Winona takes 7. She only takes the cold damage from Ice Knife.
oh yeah, sorry, cold damage. Yes.
Sorry.
2d6. Sorry, I was expecting it to be higher because it's 2d6. And it's 5 and 2 is fine. So yep, 7 damage for Winona, and then it's going to be from Nakia. She's also going to have to roll. I forgot she'd have to do that. Nakia, please give me a dexterity saving throw. Wow, what the fuck? That's fine. She's just gonna get really mad. I love that for her. Yeah, so she manages to just put her eyes over her face just in time for this like explosion of like cold shards to sort of just like burst out, right? Everyone who is in with that 5 like feet kind of has to like shield their face or take the brunt of it there. Brian, how do you get out safe? Do you just backflip? What does it look like?
I think she does a little like tuck and side roll, honestly.
Ooh, a tuck and side roll. I love tucks and side rolls so much. I'm going to move you 1 space over. Now,
Perfect.
Winona, you like can just see Brian roll out of the way. Say, why is Brian rolling out of the way?
I think
And
she
then,
does
like-
shout duck as she goes, but I think it just isn't fast enough.
Okay, good to know. You're like, for dinner, and then it hits you. You feel these like it's like stepping outside into a blizzard. that's angry at you. You feel all these little tiny cuts like hit your face as you take 6 points of damage. All these micro cuts, like you've cut yourself shaving several times, are now kind of on your face and neck. As it is now. Current, are you doing anything else? Are you saying anything? Are you anything else before you relinquish your power?
You're muted, my love.
Sorry. Let's see. I still have some movement left.
Ooh.
No. I think I'll end. Yeah. I think I'm good.
All right, perfect. Sounds good. So at that point, Current, you are standing there, kind of flanking as well as Oslo. As you all begin to sort of surround each other on the field, it now passes to Adriel.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
What would a 20-foot cube look like? Starting
20-foot
here,
cube?
starting I can't even do the line. 20-foot cube that wouldn't hit Winona and Brine.
A 20-foot cube that wouldn't hit Winona and Brine. So,
That would start at like Oslo and Nakia.
it's basically means like a 4x4.
Yeah,
Right?
so I
it
would like to
be
do.
you could do a 4x4 that like starts behind them for sure.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Unless it has to be centered on a target, in which case, no. Okay.
So I would like to do a 4x4 and cast Fairy Fire on Oslo and Nakia.
Cool. So at that point, Nakia looks at you as you go to cast this. She's now got like a bunch of like tiny little cuts on her face. But she sees what you are doing. She's encountered her first spellcaster. And what level spell is that?
This is I think it's like a
Cantrip.
first level. It's a first level spell.
Cantrip first?
It's first.
Okay. So you actually go to cast this, and lightning fast, you see Nakia like basically like throw something in the air. Like her hands move so fast.
Okay.
And suddenly like she moves so fast, like you just see her hand wave, and suddenly there's this glowing radiant rectangle in front of her, pure gold. And you hear her, if anyone would like to roll a perception check to see if you can hear what she says, feel free. Otherwise, you are not going to understand what is taking place.
I rolled a 4.
17.
I rolled
Congratulations
a
on your
7.
4, bestie. Who got above a 15?
Me.
Cool. I think Winona and Adriel, you hear her. She does this. She throws it up and she says, "Through the power of Monarch," and it's just really quick, like just really quickly muttered. This very golden flash, and then you actually see it like arc, almost like a bird. Right, it turns into this spiral of gold light and then finds
so
itself
cool.
back in her pocket.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. All right, cool.
This spell has been countered.
Okay, yeah, perfect. I would like to take my movement and move closer to Current, and that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. Cool. All right, Gideon, your turn.
Okay, I DM'd you one quick yes or no question that doesn't really affect much.
The answer is yes.
Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors.
That's my new meteors.
My newt meteors, my little guys.
My little
So-
boys.
You create
My
6
6
tiny
friends.
meteors in your space.
Uh-huh.
They float in the air and orbit you for the spell's duration. Basically, I can cast these as a reaction at the end of every turn, including this one. So I think when Gideon uses magic like this, I know this is cursed to say, but I feel like it's almost like Magneto energy. Like their hands kind of go out, and there are these crackling purple orbs that form at the center of their horns where they meet that begin floating around their head, like these little comets going around them. And I'm going to shoot it right in the middle of everyone here. And I am going to use a sorcery point to do meta magic careful
There you go.
spellcasting
Yeah.
so that it does not hurt Brian or Why not?
Absolutely. Go ahead and spend those points, sweet gamer.
It's just
as
one.
that point, sweet gamer, as you send them just rocketing towards your friends, trusting that your magic will keep them safe. How do you... I'm not going to ask that right now. You know what? That's actually going to be a really interesting question. When I'm going to ask it when you're weakest. Here we go. So you set forth this meteor. What do you? I do have to ask. Unfortunately, what do Gideon's meteors look like?
Like little dark purple orbs of like dark magic crackling with purple electricity.
Are they radiating light or are they absorbing it?
I would say they are absorbing it.
Interesting, thank you. So with that, you send them forward and they sort of erupt in this meteor explosion. Everyone within 5 feet is going to make a dex saving throw. So that is all 4 of us, but not mine. So a dexterity saving throw from Nakia is going to be 23.
Brian got a 19.
Oh, you don't need to. You're good.
The dexterity saving throw from her is let's see. So that's actually so she doesn't have it, so she says a 12. So she actually is going to take that damage. Oslo's going to take that damage. The other one's going to take half as much, of course. So go ahead and roll that for me. Oh no!
Can I do Tides of Chaos to re-roll the damage? Is that allowed?
Yeah. I mean, you also have inspiration for the day, so you can do whatever you'd like to re-roll that damage.
I'll do inspiration. That one hurts too bad.
That hurts pretty bad. That's a tough L to take. Absolutely.
This is inspiration. There we go. 12 damage to Oslo, and then
there
we go. Do the high highs and low lows.
It's the same amount of damage for everyone. I will let you give everyone the 12 though, because I love you very much. Okay. So I'm gonna give with that, so Oslo's gonna take the full 12, Nikia's gonna take 6. So with that, what does it look like at point of explosion? Is it like a big burst of light? Is it just like a sickening feeling?
It is like a
aftershock, right? Like what does it feel like?
It is just like a big purple explosion of smoke and purple electricity that leaves like a little crater in the ground.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I love that. All right. So so you see that there's this as I think everyone here doesn't take any damage, but everyone kind of does have to roll out of the way a little bit. So as everyone kind of dodges, you hear a damn from Oslo as she does not dodge in time. So I think we see it singe part of her boot, and you can kind of see that as the smoke kind of clears, you can see that there's a part of her boot that is been scorched away, and the part of her burned skin is there. But she looks at you through this cloud, because you guys can see that you're both on diagonals of it. And this cloud sort of sweeps up. You actually see the wreckage of the smoke and stuff. She looks at you, her eyes narrowed. She says, "What the fuck do you think you're doing all the way back there?" And she swings her scythe around and points it at you. And in that moment, I need from you a dexterity saving throw as well.
Is this a spell?
Yes, it is.
Counterspell. That's my reaction. Can I?
Interesting. So you have counterspell as well. So you have. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're absolutely free to, for sure. So I think so. The whole audience sees. Yes, for those of you at home, this is Hellish Rebuke. So for those of you who see this. So I am going to need you, I have to roll. So she's actually casting this at level 4. So she is, with that means the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, so it's 14.
Wait,
So I have to make an
think-
ability check using my spell.
I think Melv's Minute Meteors is a spell, and then the reaction is shooting it, so I think I have to not use my counterspell here.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I can
is
do
the
multiple
reaction-
reactions.
No, is the reaction shooting it, or is it a bonus action?
Let me see. Oh, wait, yeah. I
you
think it's a
can
bonus action.
Yeah, so it's a bonus action. So this is reaction different because it's not on your turn.
Okay. I was worried I cheated
I
you.
mean, technically, it's fine. So at that point, I am going to have to roll an ability check using my... No. If it is casting a spell of... I have to make an ability check using my spell casting ability. Okay. My spell casting ability is something. Plus...
Wait, do you
6,
make a spellcasting ability check, or does Gideon? Because it's 4th level.
If it is casting a spell of... No, yeah, because it's success and failure. Yeah, so it is Gideon. Thank you for catching me, Sweet Bean. So I'm going to need you to roll an ability check using your spellcasting ability, which for sweet angels like you is charisma. Because you're a sorcerer. And you're looking to beat a 14, because that's what level this spell is. A 20, you've done it. So you see this harsh arc of like black energy screeching through the air. What does counterspell from Gideon look like?
I think it like gets absorbed into Gideon almost. Like she like puts out her hand and sort of turns her wrist, and it just goes into her skin, and it looks like it gets turned into like that purple electricity as it hits her, and it just sinks into her. And she kind of like does the cool little flex as she takes it.
Hell yeah. I love that. That looks so rad. You hear kind of like an impressed noise from the audience. I think you've started moving things in the right direction. With that, Gideon, are you doing anything else in your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm good.
You're gonna stay right here. All right, sounds good. With that, it is Nakia's turn. So Nakia, who is now rightfully surrounded by enemies, taking in all of you. She kind of just looks around at all of you. She's bleeding a little bit on her thigh. She just says, this hasn't been half bad. Y'all are cute. And with that, she throws a wink at her girlfriend, and the lights go out. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. No, sorry, that's at the start of your turn. I'm a liar. Don't look at that. It's fine. Oh my god, that's such a terrifying number, but like half of those were crits on that. Don't puke. But I need everyone to know that it is completely lights out.
Dark vision, can we still see?
You cannot. Okay. Your sight is gone.
I have a question about that, but hold on. I have to find what it is.
Yeah.
If I have Eyes of Night, can I see?
What is your Eyes of Night?
So I can see in the deepest gloom. So I have dark vision, but I think I also have a different thing.
This is magical darkness.
Okay, never mind.
So that does not matter. Non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower, cannot do anything about this. But with this coming out, you hear this laughter, this sickening joy. I need anyone who's studied with the Arcanon to roll a religion check.
Okay.
10.
Okay, I'm looking for above a 15.
9.
9.
Cool. This laughter, if you had studied in class a little bit harder, you might have been able to get some information here. But I think you all were hungover on the day you learned this. So the lights completely go out in this space. So none of you can see. I don't know. We can get to how each of you react to being in the dark after that point. But you start hearing things around you, right? You can't tell if it's the crowd who's like oohing and awing, and of course the crowd oohing and awing like makes hearing them on the field nearly impossible. Maybe they knew this, right? But all you hear is them somehow in unison going, well, we can still see you. You ready for some fun? And at that point, Winona, it is back to you. You are completely ensconced in darkness.
God damn.
So, just to fill everyone in, so blinded is a condition for D&D. Just so you know, to be blinded means you automatically fail ability checks that require sight, and attack rolls that where you can't see them have disadvantage.
Okay.
Right? So they're going to get advantage on you because you can't see, and you're going to get disadvantage because you can't see them. So until you somehow get this to be not this dark anymore, you're in some danger. It is your turn, Winona.
Okay. So is this a point where I can use danger sense?
Ooh, tell me what danger sense is.
Here I can throw it in. So at level 2, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have an advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see. Well, I guess I can't see anything.
Yeah. So like to gain
blinded.
this benefit, you can't be blinded or deafened.
Okay.
No, that's the thing. I'm happy to walk through of each of these with you. So this is for like all dexterity saving throws, you're gonna be able to use this. So just keep that in mind. Anytime I say dexterity saving throw, think I have something to do with this.
Okay.
Which can be kind of daunting, but I'll catch it for you too next time.
Okay, cool. And I also asked a question about extra attacks.
Yes. If you attack twice a turn, correct.
Sweet.
Yes.
Okay. So I mean, there's only so much I can do.
Absolutely. Tell me how Winona's feeling as she's like completely thrust into darkness.
So I think Winona is anxious. Because I like dark bar aside, like she's never been completely like blindsided in combat, I don't think, like where she couldn't see the people. So she doesn't really know, like she doesn't know what to do. But I feel like this is a good point for her to kind of tap into some of that training she was doing earlier. Don't know how that's going to help, but I think like being really purposeful with her movements would help. So I mean, the first thought that pops into my head is kind of like, that's reckless. I don't want to do that.
I mean, no one's here to stop you.
D&D, baby.
I'd say get your bad decisions out of the way while you're full on HP. That's usually my sort of my go-to. Still have more than half your HP? Bad decision central. Less than half? I might, there might be time for nuance.
Might reconsider.
Yeah.
This is such a bad decision, though.
Do what you think is best. I just don't want you to tell yourself no from doing something fucking rad.
I'm trying to decide. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say what my gremlin instinct is. My gremlin instinct is to take my axe and like hold it in front of me and then just like swing it around like a javelin, like completely extended to see if I just hit anybody that's hopefully not my friend.
You just just swing. So go ahead and roll an attack. It's going to be with disadvantage, so we're going to take the lower number that populates. But go ahead and roll an attack with your axe. So a 14 and a 14. Let me check, and then go ahead and roll 1d. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and roll 1d4 for me. Just so you can use that tiny little dice. Yeah, you got this. All right, so 1, 2. Cool. So, oh no. Okay, that's sad. Well, message someone to take a certain amount of well, let me check their AC.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh shit.
No, it's fine. I was just
I have so many healing spells. Please don't be sorry. It's fine.
yeah,
Okay.
healing spells. Of course. Oh yeah, their AC is a 14. Yeah. I'll just say it out loud. I was counting in a circle around Winona, and you rolled a 4, so I'm gonna go to the 4th choice. Brian, Oslo, Nakia. Current, you're number 4. Go ahead and take that damage.
Oh, BB, I'm sorry.
Okay, one more time. How much is it?
11 slashing damage.
11, okay.
Winona in the dark slices you a little bit. So like, what can I hear? Like, okay, I'm gonna close my eyes because everyone's in the dark, and I'm gonna picture it. Can you please give me the audio play of my life of Winona hitting Kurt in the dark? Thank you. Oh, do you want me to make the axe sound? I'll make the axe sound.
Oh, axe sound. Sorry, I didn't know if like Current was gonna scream. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll make the axe sound to sort of lead us in, and then I want to hear how it unfolds after that point. Okay. I've been rehearsing axe noises for this specifically, so I hope I'm ready. Yeah. So axe noise, and then we'll do. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh my god, I'm so sorry! What? No! Am I bleeding?
I didn't hit you.
I can't see! I didn't even hit you! Oh, I'm bleeding!
Oh fuck.
And that's where we'll end that.
Thank you for turning the lights off.
Fuck you for turning the lights off for sure. At that point, oh sorry, I accidentally clicked too far. It is not your turn, Brian. It's Oslo's turn. At that point, actually though, you hear a voice really close to you, and you're kind of like whipping your head around, or you can stay still and try to find it, but it's circulating around your head, Brian. You hear this kind of voice, and it sounds really close to your face, and it says, well, Bluebell, why don't we do a little repeat performance? How about you go ahead and leave your loved ones here? And I'm going to need you to roll a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
What condition am I rolling against?
Nothing.
Okay. Sorry, you said charisma saving throw at disadvantage?
Yep.
A nat 1.
A nat 1. Can I sauce this up on a nat 1, or do you want me to keep it sane?
KM? Follow your ass.
I'm just gonna double the movement speed. That's all. So you hear like, what do you think, Bluebell? Let's make it an encore performance. How about you leave your loved ones one more time? And you feel this.
Oh, I do have halfling luck. Can I re-roll? Chat always has my back. Should I just do one? Or just do like one normal roll, and that'll be the second roll? Okay, so it's a 5, so it's still terrible. It's just not enough.
Yes. Okay.
You're
Well,
fine.
I'll leave the movement speed.
Carry on. Follow your ass.
You
Not your heart, but
almost
your
as
ass.
if you feel as though that feeling of that tightness wrapped around your body, as if it's been attached to strings, as your legs start moving without your volition and start walking out of this building. You are going to get your full movement away from battle, as that simple instruction is all it takes. You can still do whatever you want in your turn, but you're beginning to realize that your body is not just your own right now.
But this isn't a frightened condition.
It is not.
Okay.
This is the Blood Witch dance. You're welcome. I'll throw that down for everyone right now. Now this has happened. With that, she just kind of laughs because that was her bonus action, and she still gets to do whatever the fuck she wants. She is going to. She's just looking at all of you because she can see, and she is going to. So they're fully aware that there is a protective field up around all the audience members. Like, no matter the spell's range, an audience member will never take damage. You all kind of can assume that as well. I mean, Brian knows that 100% because Brian's from Terrapine. But everyone else, it's kind of assumed. I think you saw it a bit in the last battle. Like, everyone was fine despite glass being everywhere. But with that, how many of you can I get in a 60-foot circle? Let's find out. 60-foot circle. Let's start at you, Adrielle. 60. Oh, I can get all of you in a 60-foot circle? Wow, that's so exciting. Well, I would like everyone in this circle to make a Constitution saving throw at a DC of 15. 15 con save, baby.
I got a 10.
Ooh.
Ooh, I got a 6.
Nat 20 from Current. Nice job.
Got a 9.
Current is the real champion.
So,
Current.
yeah. Okay. Oh, man. So, with that, anyone who has failed is going to take 25 necrotic damage as the circle begins to scream as well as whisper. As the darkness begins to encompass your space, they have you, as you can probably guess, exactly where they want you, which is in the dark and being hurt. You are starting to say, like, oh, so this is assassinry. Okay. Right? Like, you're getting a glimpse of how they kill people. And I think that, like, they are trying to remind people who aren't you what these skills are right now. So with that, she kind of, she says, had enough fun, want to tap out, at all of you, as you hear her laughter happening from random assumed directions. She is going to make sure that that's her turn. It is. That is the entirety of her turn, which means we head up now to Brian. Brian, you are still in complete darkness. You can try to tell me that you run 30 feet in any direction, but I will decide it.
She's real fucked up, so that's not happening.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your HP?
Right now I have 3.
Interesting.
She took 25 damage, now she's got 3 left. Anyway, I want to use my steady aim. So as a bonus action, I can give myself advantage on my next attack roll on my current turn. Only if I haven't moved during this turn, which I haven't.
Chaos.
She can't force me to move, right?
Chaos? Wait, kindness or chaos?
Chaos. I have to check on kindness, but chaos. Chat is burning itself to tell
You could
us.
use some kindness.
To clarify, she can't.
Some chaos.
She can't force me to move, right?
No, she can't.
Like she can determine the direction, but she
marionette
can't
or
force me
whatever.
to move. Okay.
Yep.
So I don't want to move. So my speed will be 0 until the end of my current turn, which is fine. But I'm going to use this to give myself advantage on my next attack roll, and I'm going to try to hurl my dagger at her, at Oslo.
You are going to throw a dagger.
I
It's
love
dark.
to do that.
It's
at
dark.
Oslo. Let's go.
Yep. I'm giving myself advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And we're going to pray. Thoughts and prayers, besties. Okay. A 12.
12. And then go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 7. D7 for me.
A D7.
1d8. 1d8. Sorry, I know.
So I do
things.
/R and then 1d8. Right?
I always type out roll.
1d8. /R space 1d8.
A 1.
A 1. So starting clockwise, that's gonna hurl. You hurl this dagger through the darkness, and you just hear a, oh, Careful. Careful while that's knife going. You almost hit your friend. And you are now 1 dagger down.
Okay. That's the end of my turn. That's all I got.
All right, Current, your turn.
Okay, let's see. Game question. Cantrips. Do I not take up a spell slot when I use those?
Those
So
are
I can
free.
use-
Yeah,
I
those
can
are
use a
free.
cantrip
Yeah, those
and
are
then
free
use
magic, baby.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I'm very excited to see what we see.
Can I druidcraft? Can I light a candle or a torch or something?
Oh, do you need a few seconds to figure stuff out?
I just didn't know if this was something that I could do.
Yeah. I'm just basically asking, do you want me to introduce chaos before you take your turn or after you take your turn? Both have their advantages.
Oh, why? After?
Okay.
Chad, I'm gonna move that bar for you.
I don't know what bar we're moving, but I thank you for moving it.
The chaos bar.
I see. So Lyrica, what are you thinking about doing?
I was thinking about using druidcraft to light some sort of light source.
I'm sorry, was the after I want you to do chaos after my turn, or I want to go after chaos? I'm realizing now that I didn't use my full brain cell to perceive this. I'm panicking.
I was gonna go after and leave it to the fate.
Oh, okay. So you wanted to go after. Okay, so this chaos will come at a price. All right. So chat with chaos. I am going to ask everyone to take their headphones off. So we are watching Ystira and Morrow watch this match. They are actually the only two people who didn't fit into the 60-foot radius darkness sphere. So they are sitting outside of it, looking in on this pitch black darkness. I think we see that Morrow is kind of like stood up a little and taken a few steps closer, not in any sort of abandonment, but just in a Morrow is a fighter and wants to, like, when a good fight is happening, pay as much attention as she can and like learn what she can learn. And so I think that she's gotten a bit closer. She's listening a bit cleaner. And I also think that there is a part of her, Morrow, that is listening because she's worried that if she ever gets Ystira to run away with her, that Nakia is going to be the one who's sent to come collect, right? So she's paying special attention, right? So she stepped forward, and behind her, right, a little bit paler, hands gripped on the armchair on either side, is Ystira, who's just terrified looking. Honestly, she looks confused and nauseous, and like she doesn't know how she's supposed to be feeling. She's stressed out because she can't see anything. Like she doesn't look great, and she knows that no one's looking at her, so she can look as stressed out as she wants to be. And I think at that point we see a shadow come to stand behind her, drenched in darkness. A familiar sort of frame. And you hear, "What are you doing, Ystira? If you leave it like that, she's going to kill your ex." And Ystira says, "What are you doing here, Gemma? If she finds out you're in this room, she's going to kill you in front of her." And you see Gemma then lean forward, sort of out of the shadow she was hiding in, and kind of look down in this sort of stolen moment quietly happening beside the completely oblivious Morrow, who's listening to the screaming whispers of this darkness that is otherwise drowning out their conversation. You see like Gemma now perched over Ystira's pretty much like a throne, looking down at her and says, "You're the only one in this room who can get rid of that darkness. You should give them a fighting chance. They're cute." And Gemma is acting like Ystira's not super fucking pissed at her. And Ystira's eyes are narrowed. And she just says, "Get out of here. I will not cover for you." And Gemma sort of rolls her eyes. She says, "Right, fine then, but if they get killed, I get their ship." And Gemma sort of like goes to turn around. And at that point, she sort of kind of quietly like goes to like say like, "Well, wait," and then kind of realizes that Morrow's right there and then kind of lowers her voice and goes, "Gemma, Gemma." And Gemma turns her head back around and says, "What, dear?" And she says, "I need to talk to you. When am I going to see you? I need to talk to you, Gemma. I've missed you." And at that point, Gemma just like slowly turns back around, looks at Ystira and says, "Sorry, love, I actually think it'd be better if you did a lot less of knowing me these days." And she kind of gives them like a, "What are you going to do?" And then like turns around and is like one with the darkness. She heads back into whatever back entrance she seemed to crawl through. And I think like Ystira like tries to like make the decision, like, am I going to stay here or am I going to like run after her? And there's like this moment of indecision, and in it, she like doesn't even notice that she's like stood up, right? And she's kind of looking in between the two things. And then eventually she just kind of gives it like a frustrated sigh and then waves her arms as she sits back down. And as she waves her arms, you see a bright light appear over this dark sphere and devour it in a single aggressive moment of pure, unforgiving light.
Woo woo.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back, gamers.
Hello.
So, you are all in the middle of this throw. You are struggling in the darkness. And have you all been like communicating to each other at all as you've been in this darkness? Just a final ask.
Just kind of like whispering to each other if we're close enough to each other. Like, I know Current's next to me because Current yelled because she got hit with an axe. You know what I mean?
I think
Right,
Brian
honestly
honestly is audibly wheezing. She's in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Oh, I think hearing that, Gideon yells out, "It's gonna be fine, don't worry."
It's gonna be fine, don't worry. A blinding flash of radiant light. You look up and it looks like light is eating the darkness. Something appears at the top of this dome of this darkness, and you can see through it, this bright golden light, and it devours. By that I mean devours. The aggression that comes with that word just devours the darkness, top down, in a single aggression moment. You're looking around, you're looking for the source. I will take a perception check. The DC is going to be super fucking high. I'll be honest with you right now. As the darkness is completely eaten and you can see your enemies once more. I think like you see that like the darkness disappears and the two of them look fucking shocked.
Adri sees nothing.
Adri
I love
sees
that one.
I get that. I'm looking for above an 18 and none of you hit that, unfortunately. So you cannot see where this darkness came from, but it's gone in like a sudden moment, and there's like whispers and everyone's looking, and there's, yeah, what's up?
I think I can re-roll one of these with my little guys, but I don't remember which little guy I can re-roll it with. So I sound like I'm
Ooh.
lying.
Okay, I think I remember there's a rule about people who dress up where you get to roll advantage.
Aha!
Yeah.
Magical guidance! Is that a thing I can
Magical
use?
guidance. Oh, yes. Let me look at it. mine eyes. You can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to try and conjure success from failure. Yeah, you can reroll. Sure.
Okay. I just want to
One
know.
Yeah, it'd be it'd be really fun for you to
I
find
know
out.
less. Gideon thinks they did it somehow.
Yeah. Mhm.
Gideon's like, was that me?
Yeah, you were like, don't worry. And then the darkness was eating you. You're like, fuck yeah, nailed it. So yeah, I think you did this. And I love that. Otherwise, no, what are you in that moment of shock? As you're all kind of like looking in between each other, is anything being communicated?
I'm looking at Nakia to see if Nakia did it.
Roll an insight check.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, she looks kind of pissed off. Probably not her, huh?
Okay, great, perfect.
So,
I think
yeah,
I'm just
there's
checking
that.
in with each other. Perfect. I just wanted to know.
And with that and the darkness gone, Current, if you decided control is fully in your hands.
Oh, right.
Let's go.
Let's see. That changes what I was gonna do. I'm going to cast Entangle.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
All right.
I want to cast
so
Entangle, yeah.
Go ahead and put that in chat for me. Thank you, gamer. All right, so grasping weeds and vines are going to sprout out from the ground in a 20-foot square. Oh, I should make everybody see things again. Let's see. So with that, yeah, tell me what it looks like as you summon a bunch of fucking vines from the ground, and I get ready to roll this for you.
And let's see, it would sprout from the ground, 20-foot radius. Okay, so it would start right where they are, right? It's a range of 90 feet. Do I?
Yeah,
choose it?
so 20-foot square, you can tell me where it starts, right? So
okay.
a 20-foot is going to be about that long and extend up, right? So 20 foot from her would be like here, right? Yeah, so just basically draw whatever 4x4 square you want of where you want your vines to be, and I will believe you.
I think I'm gonna try to start like up here. Oops.
Okay.
D20 was in the way, but yeah, like where also is, and come down.
So you want to, okay, cool. Sorry, so you want like this? Is this what you want?
I didn't see anything.
She couldn't see it.
Oh, it's not until I drop it. Sorry. This?
Yes.
Cool. Sounds good. So a bunch of weeds now spring out from this. Do they look different? Do they look any particular way as you summon them? Do they scream of the wilds or of the Arcanon? What do they look like? Tell me about it.
I think they're definitely abnormal. Like instead of like the green vines that you would see, they're kind of dark and almost seem like they have kind of storm clouds swirling within the vines, and they're gonna just come straight up from the ground from where they're at instead of coming from me. And
Okay.
yeah, just kind of reach upward and start engulfing the area.
Oh shit. All right. So yeah, so all these vines start like springing out. The audience kind of cheers. They love a good a good vine moment. So that is your spell. Are you moving at all? Are you using any bonus actions?
Let's see. And what can I do on a bonus action?
You can sometimes you can have an offhand weapon attack, but that's not going to be you. There are a lot of class abilities that are going to be bonus actions, like Bardic Inspiration, Rage, Second Wind, all that kind of stuff. It's just whether or not your character sheet has one.
I don't know if I do.
Okay. I don't think you do, just off the top of my head. Druids are not very bonus actiony, but I can check in between turns and let you know. Jack, can just double check your work, because I agree, you probably don't have anything, but I'll double check and make sure that's 100% true. So are you moving at all?
Yes, I think I'm gonna move down just a little bit more this way, just kind of making my way down and around.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. And did you move your token?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I had a sheet pulled up. I was like, oh no, I can't look. Perfect. Cool. So with that, and you're not communicating with anyone?
I think that I'm going to communicate to Oslo and Nakia and just be bratty and be like, don't trip.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make those strength saving throws for them right now, just to see as the vines entangle them, how they do with that. So a strength. Oops, rolled twice. Don't know why. I will. Let me actually. She might have. You know what? I'll give it to you. So Oslo's going to go ahead and be restrained by your vines. And Nakia is going to, let's find out what happens to Nakia if the sheet will load. Sheet? Ooh, there you are, sheet. Thank you. Yeah, strength's not either of their like greatest works. I'm gonna be real honest with you. So, oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Well, shit. Well, all right. Well, they're both restrained. So I love that for me. The vines just sneak up from the ground. You can actually see some of them attach themselves to the ceilings to give themselves a bit more grip as they begin wrapping and winding themselves around the two of them who are pretty much in the center of this arena. Hopefully this can be enough for you to turn it around as they seem to be momentarily distracted by this surprising amount of vines here on the ground. Adrielle, it is your turn.
Hi. At this moment, I would like to Radiant Soul and have my wings, please. And that's my action, so I would just like to go into my divine form. So for chat, can I put it in chat? How do I put it in chat? There you go.
Thank you.
I have, for those of you who don't know about Adri's wings, they're giant white neon wings that toward the bottom have like watercolor, blue, pink, and purple. Her eyes glow purple and gold, and I get extra radiant damage. And then I would like to take like 20 feet of movement this way, kind of 25 feet of movement, and end up here. And then as a bonus action, would like to cast Mass Healing Word on both Brine and Current and myself. So I'll put that in chat as well.
Absolutely. Let's see.
So it's 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Hello, roll 20.
Ooh woo.
1 plus, I think my spellcasting modifier is like 6. So y'all get 7.
7 HP.
7 HP. And then I would like to back up from the vines if possible.
Yeah.
With the rest of my action.
Back away.
And like be in the air. And be in the air with the rest of my movement. But that's
Yeah.
And hit
So go ahead and put a
points.
flying
Thank
marker
you.
on your
Yeah, you're welcome.
on your sheet.
How do I do? Is there
And with that, are you taking another just something that marks that you're flying? Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No, I'm trying to find a flying. There we go. No, that's the end of my turn. Thank you.
And Gideon, it is up to you.
Yeehaw! I'm going to cast Firebolt. So, is that boy? And then
Yeah, go ahead. Just know that if you do a pretty bad fail, if you miss more than like 5 of the AC, it's gonna make it easier for them to get out of these vines.
okay.
Who are you
roll.
aiming at?
Oslo.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh, can I do Tides of Chaos to do a better roll on that boy?
Yeah. Well, a ranged spell attack should also add your spell DC, your spell hit. So also remember to add that, but please feel free to roll again.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a 7, so.
Mhm.
18.
18, and 18 will hit her DC. Tell us what it looks like as you summon this fire at her.
I think Gideon just sort of like swirls her hand around as its fire starts forming, And I think the longer they use their magic, the more like unruly it gets. So the purple now has like hints of green and red in it as the magic is getting more chaotic. And it's just almost like a rainbow fireball that they just like hurl like a fucking baseball right at Oslo. So it'd be 2d10 damage, which is a 9.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to take 2 of my meteors and throw it at the 2 of them in their big zone.
All right, before you do that, she is actually going to take her reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke at you. Because since it's just a finger point, I'm going to go ahead and say that she can do that. Because it is somatic, but a finger point, you can all do that. So she's going to cast that back at you unless you intend to counterspell it. Are you muted?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think I can counterspell it, but wait,
right.
if I use a sorcery point, I think I can. Okay.
Yeah, so she is gonna cast it at 4th level again. So go ahead and roll with another DC 14.
Okay. Charisma.
21's well enough. Another interrupted spell. That doesn't mean your reaction is done. So remember that. But yes, go ahead and use your bonus action to hit with those bad boys.
Okay. So because it's 2 meteors, it's I believe 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, you can send 2 of them at once?
Mm-hmm. When you cast a spell and as a bonus action on each of your turns thereafter, you can expend 1 or 2 of the meteors.
1 or 2. Okay, I was like, you could do all of them at once? I understand now. I'm listening. Okay. All right, so send the full 2. Let's get it done.
And then I also might have to do a magic surge since I've been casting spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you, Jude, for
Yeah, you're
reminding me.
welcome. I was like, dude, I don't know what's happening. I don't know if you know.
So, yeah, on a 1, a 2, or a 3, I think I have
cast
to.
3 spells, yeah.
Okay. So I'll just roll a d20. Okay.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah.
No surges yet.
No surgery. Nice.
Yet.
Perfect. And that's 16 damage that I'm seeing?
Yes.
Cool. Because they're not going to get a chance to. Since they're restrained, they can't dodge out of the way of this meteor. So they're just both going to take that. So this is the first really big chunk of damage that you've been able to deal the 2 of them. So congrats, bestie. You doing anything while that happens?
Fuck you guys for putting me in a dark orb. They're supposed to be able to watch this. This is for their wedding.
Oh, wow. All right, cool. I love that. Anything else on your turn?
No, just that. That's all.
Yeah, so at that point, I think Nakia, as it is her turn, gives you this derisive look, and she goes, so annoying. And then at that point, she apparates out of you. The vines go slack. And for a brief moment, no one sees her. The audience talks amongst themselves. She is completely gone. Where would she go? And then in your ear, Brine, you hear, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to give you 1 bruise for every tear she shed over you. And you feel a strike. So, long sword in hand, she's going to go ahead and swing at you. As she is misty stepped from behind, from in the vines to directly behind you, and is now going to swing her sword down. So, does a
that fucking 20 hit? You damn right it does, bestie.
How's the kindness bar doing, everyone?
I don't know, bestie.
We
could use some kindness.
Yeah, go follow the YouTube besties.
We're at 72 subs.
I'm dead.
Down, you're not dead.
Well, I'm down.
Shut
I'm not
up.
dead.
I
But
attack a creature that. Do you want to read the last bit of this out loud? Because I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do something about.
when Nakia attacks a creature that has at least one head with this weapon and rolls a 20 on the attack roll, they cut off one of the creature's heads. The creature dies if it can't survive without the last head. A creature is immune to this effect if it is immune to slashing damage, doesn't have or need a head, has legendary actions, or the DM decides that the creature is too big for its head to be cut off with this weapon. Such a creature instead takes an extra 66 slashing damage from the hit.
So,
Halflings can't get their heads cut off, remember?
yeah, everyone knows that's God's law. So, she's not. Now that the lights are on, she's not playing to kill anymore. Which might have been a bit different with the lights off.
I'm happy to bring in Shade, the magical bard.
No. I think surely we won't need to see that. But I think, do you mind if I bring some sauce here instead of cutting your head off? I'm going to give you the less humiliating equivalent of having your
I'm
head
going to
cut
drop
off
my
in front
hit
of all
points
these
to
people.
0, though, yeah? That
Yeah,
at least
absolutely.
is happening? Okay.
I'm going to give you the consequence. I'm going to give you a consequence, but not this consequence. So
Just really quick, Gamer Girl in chat just now just said she's too small in all caps.
yeah, so I mean, she has an incredibly powerful Wonder Why sword on her. So I think what happens, because she's not going to cut your head off, I can't believe that in this arena that would have happened. Wow, okay, I'm gonna get over this one day, but today's not that
I
day.
have a little lucky jar of jam on my desk today, and it is not bringing me luck, bestie.
Oh no, that jam's
no.
not gay enough. So at that point, I think like she kicks you in the back where your actively healing wound is. She gives you like a straight up, like those thigh-high boots. She kicks you square in the back and throws you into these vines, because that's what you're right in front of. She does that. I'm doing the equivalent of not the sword because I don't want to kill you. So I think what happens is she kicks you in the back. You get sent into these vines. I think like you barely have enough time to breathe before writhing in the vines. You don't have enough time to see. She brings down a fist and she punches you across the face. Just like a straight up fuck you punch, because you can tell she's got the sword in her other hand. She could have done something with that. That wasn't like a do damage. That was like a make you look bad. That was a fuck you specifically punch. Like right afterwards, punch in, brings the sword back around. You are in the vines trying to figure out what's going on when you feel her blade pressed against your neck. And she says, concede for your team. And it is Winona's turn.
I mean, she conceded in the sense that she's fucking unconscious.
You are like you are you're so close. You wish you were unconscious for this. Nope. You are up for the humiliation, unfortunately, bestie. But just barely. Winona!
Winona's going into fucking rage, besties.
Yeah! Remind us what it looks like when Winona rages out.
So she's gonna take her little scrunchie and she's gonna just, calmly, just quiet rage. Put her hair into a bun, making sure it's out of her face. If she had hoop earrings, she would take them out and throw them to the side. Because it's about to go fucking down. And so she's got her axe. And she is far away from, well, it looks like she's far away from Brian. and Nakia. What am I going to do? Cause I'm angry. Cause nobody...
So Oslo's like here, and she is completely vulnerable to any attacks because she's still restrained.
Cool. I'm gonna beat
That
the
might not be
shit
the
out of-
reality for much longer because her turn is next. So if you're gonna do something devastating to her, now's your time.
Sweet, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Oslo. So I'm just going to go ahead and the only thing I can think of is like taking do I want to like blunt her and knock her out with the back of my axe, or do I just want to fucking chop right in?
You can always specify after you roll
Fair enough.
lethal or non-lethal damage. That is
Okay.
always within the right of a player.
Okay.
So I will only ask you until afterwards, right? Which is why when Nakia did so well, I was like, oh, well, she's going to elect non-lethal damage. Let's see what that looks like.
Okay.
So just a bit of like how that works behind the screens, right? You just saw me do that.
Cool. So I'm going to click on a good old vicious battle axe.
Please, let's see her done. A 16 on Oslo's, no, these are auto hits, right? Auto crits. So 15 slashing damage as you bring the first axe down. Are you saying anything, or are you just like eye contact, fuck you up, sorry, we'll see you after the fight?
I think for this one in particular, because of like the situation, it's a very like silent, seething, you can read it on my face kind of rage.
Absolutely. I love that. Cool. And then you have 2 attacks a turn, right? So get this other one in there? Absolutely. Let's fucking go. Oh my God!
Let's fucking go!
Man, oh my God, Winona, let's see it. So, you know, like, so like crits are like big moments of power, right? Which is why I was able to like, so you just saw me deal with a crit, right? Like she nailed it, right? So she got like, we got a bit of say in how that event unfolded, right? So like take a step back. Like, what does a super fucking cool attack from Winona look like as a crit? Take your liberties.
Ooh. I've like been thinking about this for a little bit too, so I'm very excited. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and. So I like what I envision in my head is that like Winona kind of just like has her axe and she pulls it back, and she uses the propelling like force of like her turning her axe to kind of do like a kickflip into the air and just fucking bring her axe down on whoever she's taking
So
it
you
out
just told me you
on.
did a fucking kickflip?
Yes.
You just told me you did a fucking kickflip? Hell
Yes.
fucking yeah, you did. Let's go!
Yes, I fucking did.
All right, so a 5 plus 8 is a 13, 7 plus 1, 23 points of damage as you kickflip into a fucking just axe beat down. Oh my God.
Doesn't it double because she crit?
This counts for that 7 plus 3 is that double that you're seeing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. What was the number I said?
23.
Thank you. All right, let me check her HP. Y'all are okay, yeah. So I think like there's now like a massive gash right in her shoulder blade where you brought it down. I think like the audience who like can see her, right? So I think like Daisy, you hear Daisy go, oh no, because like the audience is like looking over and can see like her shoulder bone, right? Because you almost cleaved her fucking arm off in one hit. So I think like she lets out a scream. I think the audience over here goes in like pure horror. But I think like I think you see Evie and the entire Derby team. Like Evie was sitting in a chair and she like launches herself on her feet and she starts screaming. She's like, "Let's fucking go!" Like she's like, because she thinks she thought she was watching you all lose, so she was just kind of sitting on the couch like, "Oh no." But like when you do that, it's like the tides have turned. She's like up, she's shouting. Right? You hear all of the Derby girls shouting from where they are on the sidelines too. Right? They are like, they're pumped and fully in support of you. You see Oslo does not look great, but it is her turn unless you're doing anything else, sweet Kita.
Do you have action surge if you're raging?
I don't know. I have ancestral protectors.
You do. On your sheet too. Don't worry, I'm arriving. All right, let's take a look. So we've got, of course, your rage, your protectors, your dark vision, your fey ancestry, rustic hospitality, reckless attack, danger sense, primal knowledge, extra attack, lucky. Yep, and those are it right now. So no, not that yet. Well, actually, enrage. Yeah, no, not yet. No, I don't think there's anything else you can do. I'm checking over your sheet.
Cool.
But a fucking good turn, my friend.
Let's go, Winona.
Let's go. So with that, it is Oslo's turn.
Cool.
And so Oslo is struggling against the vines as best she can, but her shoulders like almost cleaved fresh off. So any movement she's going to give is going to threaten that pretty dearly. So she is trying to do something to get out. Let's see.
I did find extra attack on my notice.
Oh, yeah.
No,
No,
yeah, Winona
your
took
attack
that second.
dice.
Winnona's attack.
Oh, I'm a clown. Never mind. Ignore me.
We love you. You're our clown.
I don't want Oslo to die. I just thought that was so cool.
It was so fucking rad. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, I think at this point, she knows she's fucked. And she is desperate. She's going to look at you in the eyes, and she's going to say, Winona, pretty nice hit. How about you cut me out of these vines too, sweet thing? And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
13.
A 13 is not enough. So she has casted suggestion, which, chat, I want you all to know, mind altering and consent taking spells like this were part of our safety tools checklist. And I have complete consent from all the players to do actions like this. So
I have Fey ancestry.
don't do. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. So drop. Well. Hold on. So drop
Winona,
Fey
you're
ancestry
so
in here.
powerful. Holy hell.
Drop it in here before I tell you it gets you always got 3.
Do not fuck with Winona.
It's advantage on charmed so this is so the reason I asked you to drop it in chat is because specifically you are not charmed because this is a specific action. If it was a long withstanding charm spell, then you would be charmed. But because since you're just doing this, right, it like counts as her action.
But doesn't it say creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect?
Does it? I'm literally reading it, so I
creatures
can't.
That can't be charmed are immune to this effect. It's the second sentence.
Well, that's not. She's not immune. She has Fey ancestry, which means it's advantage, which doesn't apply here.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I know.
Okay.
Welcome to being a dungeon master.
Reading comprehension is hard.
I know.
I love you, and I'm not questioning you. I'm just making sure.
Like, please do, because like as a neurodivergent DM, like it's impossible for me to remember all the rules, right? Like a D&D like severely lacks in that aspect of accessibility. So thank you for bringing up rules, like, and I always want to emphasize that it is a safe place to do that. So
I love you.
unfortunately, this cannot save you.
Damn it!
So you are actually going to, Winona, you feel your body begin to act of its own volition as you literally just cut her out of the vines. Casually, real nice.
Hit her one
Real
more time
perfect.
while you do it.
As you like literally just like cut her out of the vines, and she like stumbles out of them, and she's kind of like holding her shoulder, and she says, "Thanks, sweet thing." And she is going to yeah, I think that's actually her turn. So with, let me just check, she doesn't have a bonus action. Nope, it's it. So Brian, on you. Oh, Brian, you are down, but you can do something, like say something or be sad in vines. Do you want to do anything? Your actions are say something or be sad in the vines.
Why is that "Say Something I'm Giving Up on You" song just like
Say
playing in my
something
head?
or be sad in the vines.
No, I don't. I think she's just. I think she's in a lot of pain, and I think she's honestly struggling to stay conscious.
Okay, cool. Can't even say something cool back at her. Oh, rough.
No,
Current.
her brain cell has retired for the evening.
I believe it. When was it here?
I do want to say, very important, the red carnation is still tucked behind her ear.
Oh, thank God. God forbid we
important.
forget to talk about that. Current, it's your turn. You're muted, Angel.
I just keep doing it. At this point, is my entangled no longer active?
It pretty much isn't. Yeah, she stumbled out of it. Both of them got out of it of their own volition, but it bought you the time you needed, didn't it?
Oh, yes. So that square is now gone. Like there's no more.
I mean, the vines are up until you say you've dismissed them.
Okay. And let's see. Also,
which I mean, you might want to because they're currently restraining your friend. And
yeah, I'm going to get rid of those.
Okay.
So with Brine being down, do my spells, if they're within range of her, still affect Brine?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you could try to get her back up.
What if, and then if it's something, what if it was something that would make Brine have to roll to see if they took damage and they're already
I have
down?
no hit points.
She would
so
automatically
nothing
fail
more
and
damage.
begin taking death saving
Okay.
throws.
Okay.
Which you can do. It would just automatically trigger end of match protocol.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
What was I gonna say? I forgot. Never mind. Keep going. Sorry.
Okay, let's see. If I move, let's see, until the spell ends, I want to try to use Sleet Storm.
Okay, let's go. Yeah,
let's
it's gonna be hard to do that without
a
hitting
40-foot radius.
Yeah.
If the edge of it was right, if Nakia was like right at the edge of the circle.
So if you were to cast it at the very back entrance, yes, it would.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was wondering if I could do.
Yeah. Let's go.
And let's see, can I hit from there? It's 150 feet is the range? Yeah.
Let's see. Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, Sleet Storm. Here we go.
Sleet Storm. All right, 20-foot tall cylinder, 40-foot radiance. Point you choose within range. Areas heavily obscured. Flames doused. Ground ice. Wow. Okay, so I will... Okay, so all of this stuff is for when I start my turn. So we don't have to resolve any rolls now. But what we do need to resolve now is how cool it looks. So tell me about it.
Okay. I almost want to say that the ground begins to get very slippery, but you can't exactly see any ice there yet. It's just kind of invisibly slippery. And then I think that storm clouds will kind of close in around that area, and they just start downpouring sleet.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think this isn't like damage. This is just like weather. So it's gonna hit the audience real nice. They're all like, oh god, as like this torrent, this sleet storm takes up this entire entrance. You notice half of the half of the Derby League kind of has to get the fuck out of the way. And this storm begins to swirl in this entrance across from where the lovely married couple is. Kern, are you doing anything else on your turn?
I am going to take some movement, and let's see, everyone is 5, so let's do 5, 10, 15. Yeah, right here.
Perfect. Yep, you're getting closer to the two of them, and that is the end of your turn. Adrielle!
Hi. So I would like to take my movement to fly to this square. I'm gonna move myself to this square right here. And then I would like to cast Aura of Vitality. Which,
What level spell is that?
It is a 3rd level spell.
Cool. It has been counter-spelled.
Fuck. Fine. As a bonus action, I would once again like to Mass Healing Word to heal both Brine and Current. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. So I'll Mass Healing Word again for both of them and myself. And then, so it's 9 points? Yeah, 9 points. So Brian, you're up again.
Ooh.
You can be sad and up now.
You have 9 hit points.
You can be sad and up now. I tried to do more, but Cam counterspelled it. So
Better than
take
no
that up
hit
with
points.
Are you doing anything else? Say
no.
anything?
No, I think I helped Brian up off the ground.
Ooh.
Have you always had those
Actually,
links?
no, I'm
She
still
is like,
flying. I'm still
yeah, that's
flying.
the thing. Is like you are like flying, and like Nakia's like standing on top of her.
Rip, never mind. I don't say that.
Yeah. So a little
I don't
hard,
have I
right?
don't have an
I
action to
genuinely,
like.
if we're
strength
gonna
throw.
like talk about like what I genuinely think is happening, I think Nakia is literally standing over Brian, and her fucking boot is like on her chest right now. Like I think like literally like sword drawn, right? Like very not nice.
Yeah,
very
I'm
not
gonna
nice.
Take the rest of my movement, which I think is like 10 feet, and hover
My
even.
face when you get stepped on by your ex, in front of your ex. Anyways,
yeah,
no,
hover
that makes
even
sense.
further in the air, so that if Nakia
Yeah.
swings her sword, she can't hit me.
Makes sense. Okay, so you're gonna be out of range.
Yeah.
Cool. Gotcha.
Mhm. That's my turn.
All right, Gideon.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna, let's see, where's 30 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll scoot over here.
All right.
And I am gonna do same thing as last turn, a firebolt, and then 2 more of my meteors, so I'll have 1 more left.
Cool.
But yeah, I'll cast this at Nakia. I think Gideon wants to get Nakia off of Brian very badly.
Yeah, makes sense
And she
to me.
is just upset and just goes, Hey! Hey!
Hey! Hey! Get down from there!
Pick on someone your own size!
Oh my god. Okay, let's see it.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit. So which one was that?
That was the firebolt.
Ooh, firebolt. So this firebolt hurls at her. She's got this sword pointed down at Brian, right? Like on Brian's neck. This firebolt comes soaring at her. You actually watch her take this sword. That purple of it lights up, and you actually watch her slice through it, and the fire just fades.
Oh, that was cool! No!
All right, and then what else you doing?
And then 2 more of the meteors, so...
Let's do it. 10. Wait, are they auto hits, or do you have to roll the hit first?
Let me see. Wait. One's a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then I'll use a sorcery point to not hurt Brian.
Cool.
That's my... Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I have failed. Go ahead and take that damage.
Nice. And then I think if I hit a 5 now on the Wild Magic Surge. Oh, does that mean ice?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
well, you did the 1, 2, 3 before, but you can do that if you want. You just want them to keep piling on each other. That's also something we can do.
It's up to Katie
It's up
May.
to Katie
I don't
May.
know how my wild magic works.
We should figure that
Wild
out.
magic normally
I mean, like, I
works.
kind of
first
do,
and
but...
foremost. 2, yeah, I'd like a surge, please. Go ahead and roll me 1d100. I also think that it's going to be a little less out of control because of the circumstance of you trying to get someone who looks a lot like you not to step on your not girlfriend anymore. So what number did you roll?
67.
Oh, wow. Who is
Oh,
the
no.
creature? So who is the creature nearest to you? I'm not looking. You tell me.
Current.
You are now frightened by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn.
No.
So you are just
Oh
deeply fucking terrified of Current. You can tell me, like, narratively what that looks like. But like Current has suddenly just become the most terrifying person in the world to you. Do you remember the rules about being frightened, or would you like a refresher?
Yeah, I can't move anywhere near Current or do anything to Current.
Must move away. And also, you also have disadvantage on all ability attacks and ability checks and attack rolls while Current is within eyesight of you. So those are the rules of Frighten. That's your wild magic surge. So
Sick.
all right, I love that for you, Bestie. Doing anything else in your very scared turn? Actually,
No.
you still have movement, right? Do you want to move away from the scary thing, or are you gonna stay where you're at?
No, I moved towards Current before I attacked.
Oh, I forgot you did. Okay, cool. So with that, anything else on this turn? I think you spent everything.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So with that, it is back to Nakia. I think Nakia looks up, and I think like she, yeah. So she looks up and she sees that that her partner is looking pretty close to being down, and just like you, that she knows that like it only takes one person to go down for the whole team to lose. That's very Hawkmongress, right? You don't win if you don't bring everyone back. So also you're strong as your weakest link, etc. Many reasons that the rules are like this. She disagrees with them, but has no choice but to respect them in this moment. I think at that point she says, wow, let's see actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. We're actually gonna do this. Yeah. I think that she is looking down at you, Brian. And you are like up now with 9 hit points. So what does like 9 hit points up Brian underneath her boot look like?
I think I've got like my hands underneath me, and I've got like one leg kind of bent toward me, and the other leg is still straight, and I'm kind of like tensed, like I'm ready to like jump up. And I'm just like making eye contact with her and just kind of like holding her stare.
Okay. So she looks down at you and she says, I want you to know, if this was just me and your friends, I would have, how is she going to phrase this? She says, I would have cut you until you bled dry while your friends desperately tried to keep you up. But it looks like we're a little rushed for time today. She brings her blade down.
Can I use a reaction to try to parry with my other dagger?
Yeah, you can.
How does that work?
Let's pull it up. So I'll roll mine first, and then we'll get into what parrying looks like.
Okay.
So my roll.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is this where Nakia would have to make a dexterity saving because of sleep?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was. Is it the beginning or is it the end?
It's
Oh no, it's beginning because it's
beginning, yeah,
sorry.
because you started it within the.
I'm so sorry. Let me roll that first until that 7 will count though, because that 7's a miss. And I don't want to take that away from you. So what am I rolling for? Sleet Storm.
Dexterity saving.
Dex saving throw. Let's see it. So a Dex saving throw from her is going to be a 22. So on a success, she doesn't have any of this. Oh, however, oh no, she's no longer holding up the darkness, so she doesn't have to worry about concentration. So she hasn't fallen. There's no concentration. So, and I'm not seeing anything about disadvantage when she's on the slippery ice. Because she's passed the dexterity saving throw. So I think she's pretty safe from this for now. She will have to do it again on her own turn, however, on her saves. So thank you for interrupting me though. So with that, we can just say she's missed. So let's not even say that there's a parry, right? So like, because it's a 7, and that means we get to say what we want, but it still counts as a failure. I would love to say that like on that 7, she brings this blade back down. And like in your final moments, right? Like how many more daggers do you have after throwing that last one?
I have my fairy one.
Yeah, this is your last one, your iron one. Fuck, that's so poetic. Let's go. What is it? Oh my god, do you say anything? Do you do anything? Is it just like a silent like meeting of the blades?
Yeah, I just hold our eye contact and just like,
okay.
And then if I'm successful, that will determine if I say something.
Yeah. Now she does have advantage because you're prone, but I like the sauce, and so we're gonna say that you dodged the first one. And then she says, "Oh, cute knife," and she just swings the sword down again because she still like got a boot on you. I love that for her. So a second attack. This is gonna make or break you with advantage because you're prone. Is going to be a 21. Well, Basti. That is going to be this is going to be, why is it plus?
So I can't parry that second one?
Yeah, no, you can. Let's look at what parry is.
Okay. I have never done this. Please help me, oh wise DM.
Oh, you want me to? I'll pull up the parry rules. Yes, okay.
I don't know how to do anything. I'm baby.
No, you're good. Just remember that any of you at any time can press that I icon on Roll20 and type the rule you're trying to figure out in chat and have it ready for when we talk. So another creature with you, when another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use a reaction to expend 1 superiority dice to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus your dexterity modifier. Do I need to figure out what your superiority die is?
How would I figure that out?
Okay. Superiority die is. Oh wait, how do you have parry? Wait, do rogues get parry? Sorry, I'm only used to it being a fighter thing. That's why I'm asking. I wish I.
That's why I asked if I could do it. I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was like on your sheet, and you were like, "Can I do it?"
No, I just wanted to know. I didn't know that it was like an actual mechanic. I just thought it was cool.
Yeah. I understand what we're talking about now. All right. So parry is a battle master maneuver, which is why I was like, wow, how did I get here? And they've got the battle master maneuvers are incredible, and I don't think you have any of them. If you would like to look into classing and do it, let me know. Otherwise, I will allow any Hail Marys at this point. Otherwise, this is the killing blow. This is going to end the match. I'm a checkmate.
I got nothing, bestie.
No reactions.
I mean, like you can tell me, even if it's like you can tell me it's something you say. You can say it's something you do, right?
Am I grappled? Wait. Am I grappled by the vines, or are those gone?
You are not grappled. You're
gone.
prone.
I can't do bonus actions on other people's turns, can I?
Nope.
Okay, so I have nothing.
All right. Hail Mary pass. Hail Mary pass. Going once. Going twice.
Wait, can I do reckless? Can I do anything?
That's a good question. You're pretty far away from her. You can look at your sheet, right? You can look at your moves. You can look at anything. You can also pray, tell a bargain. I'll always accept those. This is your last moment.
So how do I figure out how far I am?
You can use the little ruler function. It's that circle with the line at the top. But I'll tell you, you are 30 feet away from Brian. It is, however, not your turn.
Okay. I can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I think, yeah, it's not a move, but Gideon just goes, Nakia! It's like she thinks that Nakia is about to kill Brian.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Brian, what does it look like right before she brings the sword down?
Brian says, I'd rather have it that way, and spits on her.
Ah,
Oh my
so
God.
you have spit on Nakia. I will remember this. Yeah, okay. So you spit at her. She says, "Oh, oh my God, I think it's exactly like this." So you fucking spit on her. She looks down at you. She says, "I fucking understand why she broke up with you now, coward." Brings the knife. She just like, I think she like fucking shows off. I think she like, honestly, I think it's this like big moment, right? Where we see that like Winona is one turn away from landing a killing blow on Oslo and winning you all the match, right? Like Winona would have done it on her turn. She was 3 hit points away from being downed, right? So I think we're seeing like Winona in like the final like axe move that would have won you all the match. And I think like in that, like we kind of go like slow-mo, right? Like I think like we see like Winona like reel back to do the axe. And I think like in that same slow-mo we see Brian spit at Nakia. And I genuinely think like we see Nakia kind of like throw her longsword up in the air, hilt first, right? So she kind of like throws her hilt up. She catches it with her other hand, right? So the blade is still facing down because she's letting it fall. She catches it with her other hand, brings her other hand up, and just plunges downwards. And there is a supersonic blast as the guild's protection safety measures kick in and save Brian from death. There is this huge blast as everyone gets thrown back. I would say everyone gets tossed back a gentle 10 feet. That's including Nakia and Oslo. And the crowd loses their minds. Not for you, which is rough. Yes.
So I know that I can't use a reaction on somebody else's turn, but I do have, as a rogue, I also have uncanny dodge. So when I can see an attacker hitting me, I can use a reaction to have the damage. If I'm, does it matter if I'm prone, or can I just do that?
Prone. So that is a reaction?
Yeah. Do you want me to put it in chat?
Nope.
Okay.
Yes. So prone creatures can make opportunity attacks. Okay.
But also, is it 8 damage or 18 damage? I'm confused.
It's that is a great question. It is, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check on our sheet. So, oh my gosh. Okay, Google is being no help. So my gut check is, so it's a reaction. You're prone. The reaction itself is uncanny dodge. But here's the thing: is it's like dodging is a physical. Is a
right.
Physical
That's what
action,
I was. Right.
So I'm a little. I'm trying to think of because of course the internet's not telling me.
Kimi, if you say no, you say no. That's fine.
No. I'm genuinely. I'm. There are like too many lawyers in my head screaming at each other right now.
2 wolves inside you.
Two wolves inside me. One is a Taco Bell. One is a Pizza Hut.
Exactly.
I am.
I have to combine them.
My DM. I think that I will let this succeed.
But then follow-up question, is it 8 damage or 18 damage? Because I don't understand what that says.
It's 18 damage.
Okay, so either way I'm at 0, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because if it was 8 damage, I would not be at 0. But
18 halved is 9.
And I have 9 hit points currently.
I thought you had 10.
No, bestie. I have 9. Okay, so it's fine. So it doesn't actually matter.
Oh, wow.
But I do like the idea of her, like, trying, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
She has some self-preservation instinct.
Yeah,
allegedly.
for sure. Yeah, and then she like kicks you in the face or something. Love that for you.
Mm-hmm.
So she brings this sword down. There's this pulse of energy that throws you all back as you all like lose this match. So I'm gonna go around in initiative order and ask what it looks like as you take this L. So I'm gonna start in initiative order of Brine. In the few moments after, there is this huge pulse of light, right? Everyone else is blown away. You can't really get blown anywhere. You're on the ground. So in the few moments of like, you know, those moments like right after a bomb goes off and there's like ringing in your ears, right? So ears still ringing, crowd screaming, right? Like the dust has not settled yet. While the dust is up, what is happening with Brine? No one is on top of you now, right? You are conscious, but you can barely move.
I think she lets out this kind of low, bitter laugh. And then she like, honestly, she coughs up some blood. And then she wraps her hand around like the blade of the sword and pulls it out of her chest.
Oh, are you saying that it like got left in you? And like
I think so.
So rad. I love that shit. Just like the audience just seeing that as the dust settles, I think is so fucking metal. So rad. So Current, what does it look like for you?
I think maybe Current got knocked down to the ground, and it's kind of like, you know, watching if somebody were to fall like during a high school sport or something, I'm getting up and dusting off my knees, like, dang it. And just trying to like get up and recompose myself.
Okay. Perfect. Adrielle.
I think once Adri like flies through the air kind of like with like the burst of wind, I think she's kind of like looking down at Brine to make sure that Brine is still like breathing. And then we'll fly down to Brine and like kneel beside her after Brine has like pulled the sword from her chest.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You kneel beside her. What do you do?
I think I just like put a hand on her and start casting what is it? Hold on. There's a spell. Prayer of Healing, which is 6 creatures within range that I can see get 2d8 healing, and it takes like 10 minutes to do. So like obviously I couldn't do it during combat. But now as we're like in the span of the dust settles, what the audience sees is like these little like tethers almost of like purple, gold, and silver magic that like attach themselves to like me and Brine and Current and Winona and Gideon. As I'm like very lowly under my breath, like speaking in Celestial. And my wings are kind of like collapsing now on my back that we're out of combat. And like, my eyes are still glowing, but they're closed now. So, but yeah.
Okay.
That's that.
And are you saying anything as you're being
Brian
healed,
asks you if you've always had those.
My wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I don't use them all the time though.
That's fucking weird, Adrielle.
It's fun though. I love
They're
flying.
very pretty though.
Oh,
I'll
thank
give you
you.
that.
Thank you.
Gideon, what are you
stop
doing?
talking, you're getting blood everywhere.
I think Gideon has like one last meteor that they just like crush in their hand, and it just
You get
sort
like
of
you get some whooping from the Derpy girls when you crush it in your hands.
there's a little fist pump for them. Gideon like points at them and smiles, and then turns around and is already like power walking towards the Brian, Nakia, Adrielle, a hodgepodge.
Yeah. Go ahead and move your
Just like
token
with
over there.
purpose, stomp, like not angrily stomping over, but like striding towards Nakia and the group.
Perfect. I love that. And then Winona, what are you doing?
I think like all of the adrenaline from going into rage just like clears itself from her body when she realizes that it's over.
Yeah, and I think you hear Evie shout out there because you fucking had her. Like, I think they're all like, I think the Derby girls are doing like some expanses of like screaming about ref calls, even though there was no referees. So that's what you're hearing as you're doing all of this.
So I kind of just like very like steadily or try to steadily walk over to everybody else because I'm exhausted, and I kind of just like.
Did you take any damage though? I can't remember. Did you?
I took like 7.
Yeah, I think they just bullied some very specific people who had maybe done some past wrongs. So yeah, you're up. Hell yeah, you're still looking great, feeling fine.
Yeah, but I kind of just like sit on the floor cross-legged next to everybody because even though I feel okay, I'm fucking exhausted.
Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think you all sort of like, are you all kind of gathering where Brian is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and move your tokens. So right before we left, you all took an L and then made some perception checks. Let's resolve both of those now, shall we? So, you all notice that. So actually, let's start with the highest perception check that is not Adrielle. So at current, you are watching Adrielle heal Brine. She lands her gorgeous wings. You hear a bunch of people like talking and gossiping about them. Say, wow, is she really like an Asmar? Do you think that's like you just like a bit? Or like a piece of armor? Like, do you think that's real? Like a lot of that. I think you hear a lot of that. You also see like one of those really uncomfortable moments when like have you ever said like you've seen someone waving at you and you think they're waving at you and so you wave back and then they were waving at someone behind you? Yeah, so the same discomfort of that moment. You watch Adrielle like land and start healing Brine. And at the same time, you look a little bit to the left and you see that like Ystera Pressfiend has passed the like nearly arm-cloven Oslo to like get to Brine, like sees Adrielle land and then be like, and like try to take the L and go back. And like she just like turns around, she acts like, that it was like part of the deal all along, right? There's just like that instance. And I think like current, you are one of the only people who catch it, but I say one of. So I think like you just notice her kind of quietly turn around and start healing Oslo. Right? And so like there's that moment, and I think Morrow kind of like comes down the stairs as well, which you didn't notice her do for the last act. However, I think she like comes down and she's standing next to Ystera, who's like Oslo is still standing, right? Her arm is fine. So Ystera's just standing, kind of healing her arm. And Morrow stands next to her and looks at the group of you all standing together and says, "That wasn't bad."
Thanks. It was for you. Gideon beaming at Morrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
We don't have this on purpose. It's pretty cool.
What do you all do?
Not this.
Normally it's like uncomfortable because like if your family hasn't met their family, it's like we're gonna get along, and then like each family has to sit on opposite sides.
Anyways, I love this. Thank you like thank you so much. Like you honestly, like thank you for we love seeing what you do. Am I right, everyone? And Morrow like sort of like not that this is like a participation trophy round of applause, but like there is like a genuinely like appreciative moment of applause from like Hawkmon Gress, who just loves it when people come and like put it out on the field. And at that point, Ystera finishes healing Oslo. And I think like you all kind of notice that like Nakia's standing nearby and she's leaning against one of the pillars and cleaning her sword off. Just sort of real casual. Are you all doing anything before the NPCs get a bit of a say?
I think once Brine feels less like she's gonna just like pass out, she kind of like waves Adrielle off and gets up and starts kind of like hobbling like just like away.
Wait, does the group talk at all post-combat, or are we immediately
I think she starts like going like towards, but I think she just wants to be away from like someone touching her.
Okay.
So I think she goes more towards like where. Are we all gathered together now? Is that
We
the
were.
thing?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
just to make it so super clear.
Okay,
It was
I'm
probably
looking.
a lot like this. This is
Yeah.
probably exactly
We
what
were
it was.
checking
She
on
just takes
you.
a few steps like away from the group, and it's just kind of like.
All right, please move your token.
She's,
The
like,
four,
over here.
the other four. What's up with you?
I just kind of like ask, like, what the fuck is Nakia's problem?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out eventually.
I would like to find out as soon as possible. That felt very personal. Brian's not even talking anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe we should ask Brian.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna catch up with, and like Gideon kind of like points over at Nakia. Just, I'm gonna have a quick second, and then
Do you need backup?
I think I should go alone, unless you want to come.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
All right.
You just give the signal though.
Yeah.
We're here.
Don't go
Okay.
too far. Don't go to any. Don't leave.
Okay.
all right. Do you give yourself a pep talk? Do you stroll right over? What's it look like?
I think Gideon just walks right over. And
Okay.
I would like to like what is her vibe upon seeing me approach?
Smug satisfaction.
Does she say anything as I get closer?
Nope.
Well, that was fun.
Lot more fun to be had that was left out in the fields. Where's Gemavario?
I don't know. Why haven't you checked on your girlfriend? My friend almost cut off her arm. Also, hi? Hi? I'm related to you? Are we gonna talk about that? Can we have a discussion?
She makes a face at that. She says, yeah, I've kind of heard this cute little theory of yours running around, and I love it. However, I'm not going to trace my family mystery back to some podunk Kurthinian in the sky. But it's been real lovely meeting you. As for my girlfriend, she's being healed by my best friend, and I think we're going to be okay. Seriously, though, I'm here. I turned my little airship around to handle Gemavario, and if it means your head so I can take care of that situation, that is what it's going to be. So I'd make sure you're on the right side of that fight, okay?
This isn't how I imagine meeting a secret family member to go.
Okay, see, this is where it's a little too much for me. Secret family member? This is...
The Apotheon sisters. Valeria, does that mean nothing to you? Nothing. Nothing to you. This was Oslo's theory. I also thought you were just some rando who was copying me, frankly. Because I'm older than you, I'm pretty sure. So just so you know.
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm the older sister, so, like, who's the immature one now? I think she just looks at you and goes, you're a lot.
I'm a lot? You're not the first person to tell me that. You're rude.
I'm here
Anything
to do
else?
my fucking job. Do you have any information about Gemavario?
Even if I did, why would I tell you? You've been an asshole.
Oh, because it could mean the difference between your friends' lives and deaths. And she kind of like waves at an audience member who waved at her. And then looks back at you and she says, I don't know why you'd protect a criminal anyways. Aren't you upstanding, law and God-abiding citizens?
You don't know anything about me. Clearly, you're not interested in learning anything. So
I know enough about Kurthis, thanks. She kind of rolls her eyes.
You think you're hot shit, huh?
I know I am. Your friend's on the ground. And like she at that point, like you can see Oslo's like arm has been healed, and you see Oslo like beginning to walk over, and Nakia just kind of gives her a nod, and Oslo kind of stops and kind of is waiting off to the side. So I'm sorry. What is it that you wanted from me?
Apparently nothing. I got excited. I thought I had family here. We might be blood, but if you're not interested in talking about anything about our mom or dad, I wanted to know you. Anything about you. I spent my whole life hoping someone like you existed. And yes, you are smug and rude and keep threatening to cut off people's heads. Normally, I would find that very charming. But right now, you just kind of seem like an asshole who's not worth getting to know. And all the violence in the world isn't going to convince me otherwise.
Well, Gideon Osmond, I'll say this much. The name Valeria, the Apotheon sisters, they mean a whole lot to me. Some girl from Kurthus means nothing. You are what I was worried my answer was. And so no, I want to know jack shit about you. You're my worst nightmare. I hope you have a good life. And she just kind of rolls her eyes again. She goes, fucking Kurthus. And she kind of like, at that point, turns her head and kind of nods at Oslo. And at that point, Oslo skips over and goes, oh, well, did you tell Giddy the good news?
What's the good news? Oh, Giddy. No.
And at that point, Oslo like turns her eyes on you and she says, oh, well, after Current joined our guild last night, this morning. Well, after Current joined our guild this morning, as a gesture of kindness, Guildmistress Simpira canceled the hit on Brine that got put out yesterday. So you're welcome. And you can ignore those little bones I left on your doorstep. They don't mean much anymore, do they?
You're a coward. Next time you want to threaten to kill me, just do it to my face.
Threatened to kill you? No, it was Brine. She's like, listen, that was a money thing. That wasn't an emotion thing. I was happy to do it because she also, I don't know, broke Ystera's heart, blah, blah, blah. But that was just some cold, hard, lots and lots of cash. But however, Simpira said, nice to new guild mates, blah, 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 blah. Probably don't kill their friend. She has an important job to be doing, even though she's maybe harmed someone in the past. I don't care. Anyways, the hit was canceled. Your life is yours. You're welcome. Have a good one.
Cool. Well, you should say thank you to Winona for having both arms. Bye, bitch. Gideon just throws the piece out and walks away. I'm not gonna win the mean teen girl fight, so I just say bye, bitch.
You're not. Yeah,
walk away.
And that you don't watch them, but I think anyone who was watching this interaction then watch like Oslo and Nakia share like a long look at each other. And then just kind of like laugh amongst themselves, and you see Nakia like kind of like pull Oslo's like hand to bring her a bit closer to her, gives her a kiss, and then Nakia and Oslo both like turn and like give sort of like a hat, like a single like wave of the hand to Guildmistress Simpira, and then both sort of like dip into low curtsies to kind of signify that fight was in her honor, and just sort of retreat back to honestly, I think anyone who's won a match gets to go up to the balcony, so they get to go up to the balcony. So you watch them head up to the balcony. What was happening between Adriel, Winona, and Current during all of that?
I think Adriel was just checking on like Current and Winona. I also have a question. I rolled a nat 20 on my perception. Mm-hmm. What do I notice? Or are we resolving it later?
You'll see.
Okay. Oh, I just didn't know if I didn't know. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, I think Adriel's just checking on Winona. Sees that Winona virtually took no damage. And then moves over to checking on Current.
Absolutely. And I think like this final checks are happening as you both kind of realize that like field kind of needs to be cleared off. More people gotta fight. So
Yeah.
you all kind of get ushered to the side. I think like Meritos does another like sweeping like thank you Kurthinians for like showing us your might, and another I honestly think like a little bit disappointed round of applause. I think they wanted to see you do some cool shit. And you did, but I think they wanted to see something interesting. And Nakia and Oslo winning yet another match is not something that is interesting.
They
for
weren't
them.
punks and turned out the lights. Maybe we would have.
Well, maybe don't make darkness your weakness. Anyways, we continue. So at that point, you look up. Nakia and Oslo are like on a chaise lounge. Oslo's like legs are draped over Nakia. They're both drinking champagne in the little roped off section. I think like at some point, Winona, you like look up at Evie, and she also has a little thing of champagne now. But she like points at like she's like holding it so it doesn't look. She points at like at Oslo and Nakia and go, they suck so bad, and she's like mouthing it to you, and then she goes, I'm gonna kick their ass for you. And I think like that's like the interaction that kind of happens there. Our players, are you doing anything else while the dust settles?
Brian.
Brian's sulking.
Yeah, I think she's straight up just like sulking.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And she's like limping, and like her back is fucked up again, and like she's really mad, but she's just like sulking. She also has no knives. She needs to go get new knives. So that's
Okay.
Brian's new motivation as a person. Oh
yeah.
wait, she still has her fairy one, her iron one, because that didn't.
Yeah, I think at some point, Ystira actually approaches you, Adriel, and says, "Have you healed your team?"
Yeah, they're healed, but I would check on Brian. Nakia hit her pretty hard in the back.
Did she
If
take
you want
the
to.
healing potion that Morrow gave her?
She did, but it's less than 24 hours since she's taken it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you, Stira.
She turns around. Brian, I imagine you're not still standing in the middle of the field, so where have you moved to?
I think she probably kind of like followed everybody over here, but she's like
Okay, so you're sulking with your
separated.
friends.
She's like sulking over here.
Oh, so you're sulking. You're sulking close enough to your friends to be affiliated with them, but not close enough where they'll actually talk to you. That seems
Correct.
healthy. I love that. Okay.
Yeah.
So at that point, yeah. So I think at that point, Ystira quietly crosses over to you, Brian, and says, "Competitor, you need healing?"
I'm fine. I'm on both feet, right?
Not steady feet.
Do they have
And
to be steady?
Adriel seemed very worried.
Brian looks at Adriel from like wherever and just like narrows her eyes.
Adriel rolls her eyes at Brian.
Brian is gonna turn back to Ystira and say, if Adriel's worried, then I suppose we should both be worried too, because she only reserves that for the really fucked up ones, you know?
Yeah, she gives off that energy. All right. And she leans down, and I think while she's leaning down and beginning to cast the spell, she says, "Did you hear about the canceled hit?"
Is that why there were bones outside my door this morning?
Yes. Simpira stopped it this morning. You're safe.
Why'd she stop it?
Because Current joined your guild and she thought it would be a measure of nicety.
Interesting.
Quite.
Why'd you leave me a jar of jam?
Must have fell out of the bag.
You can just carry around jars of blackberry jam.
And at that point, go ahead and take all your hit points back as she heals you to full in just like a second.
Okay.
And so I think like that, unfortunately, that like surge of healing magic does like interrupt that conversation a little bit. And so after that sort of spell fades, she says, I keep a few bags in my jar all the time now. Everyone
Can I
loves
roll an
it.
insight check?
Yeah, absolutely. She says, I keep jars in my bag all the time now. Oh my god.
I swear to God.
Brian, you were such a fucking mess. I'm losing it. Is someone saying halfling because it's real or is it not?
It is a failure.
Okay.
I mean,
well, please.
I'm gonna do it. Let's see. It's just funny to me.
It's unfortunate to me.
Well, it's a 6, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So I think that like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this one up. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. So I think like she's lying because you've dated her for 30 years. But I think that I think you misconstrue this as actual anger toward you. There is a coldness right now that like wasn't there the other night. And so she says, yeah, I keep it in my bag because people like it, and I thought it would have been a good welcome home gift, Brian. If you'd like to read into it, you're welcome to. But your back is fine. And she turns around. And now, is that really how she said it? We don't know, but that is absolutely how Brian heard it. So
I think Brian actually takes a little second, and then she goes after. She takes a couple steps after, and she says, "You steer away."
Yeah, okay, so she's walking away. I think she like walks past Gideon and Adriel. So you are going to have to tell her to wait while she is standing very close to Adriel and Gideon. So as long as you are committing to that, that's fine.
Yeah, she says, "You steer away."
And she doesn't turn, but she stops.
I'm gonna walk up to her. Feels so goofy to move this token as I say this, but that's fine. And she kind of like leans in and just tries to like make her voice like soft enough that other people can't necessarily overhear.
Adriel, perception check with a 20. You're gonna hear this.
19. You're very lucky.
Oh no, I'm saying with the 23, you're going to hear this.
Oh,
like with that nat, this
old.
this is grandfathered in. Yeah,
got it. She says, Stacy gave me this. I think it would look better on you. And she's going to take the flower from behind her ear and tuck it into Yasir's hair.
let me roll some perception checks from other people in the room.
Gideon just looks at Adriel and goes,
Adri, kind of just doesn't even know like what to even say to Gideon, so she's just kind of like
oh my
shrugs.
God, you're so fucking lucky that nat one was Morrow. Sorry, there are 4 people who would care about this, and I'm getting all of their rolls out now.
That one was Mario. Brian, you're fucking lucky. Mario would have kicked your ass.
oh my god.
You're so fucking lucky. Damn. Okay, so that means that 2 of them who would have wanted to see this are not going to see it, and 2 have. So, you tuck this flower into Ystira's hair, and I will ask for an additional insight check from you at this point. It's going to color how I say the next few sentences in my life.
An 11.
All right, so we'll just say like it's the truth, but just nothing no impactful insight, but you get the truth of the situation.
Okay.
Her hand kind of absentmindedly like goes up to touch the flower. And there's like just a pause, a heavy one, as she considers her next words. And then she looks away from you, not making eye contact, which you would know is kind of one of her tells, I would say. Not a lying tell, but a tell, and I think you'll understand why when I say the following. She says, yeah, well, I guess hopeless and practical romanticism runs in the family, Brian. She turns around and heads back up to her pedestal.
Brian's gonna turn back to her friends.
Hey guys, normal, having a normal one. You turn around. Adrielle, not only are you trying to listen into this conversation without like listening, like looking like you're listening, so you hear all of that.
Mhm.
Also, like, there's some people around whispering about something.
Ooh.
Some gossip has been spreading very quickly.
Gossip.
It started in the entrance.
Of course it did.
And it's actually been like working its way into the back of the room. And I think the thing that indicates to you that it's serious is someone who was in the front of the room kind of like tried to look like they weren't rushing, but rushed up the balcony to talk with Simpura and Guildmaster Marotos. So someone like rushes up and like quietly speaks in their ear, and they both give each other kind of a grave look. You are just hearing these words, Adrielle, that the Guildmaster has woken. I don't know how much they mean to you.
Adriel turns to Brian as they return. Hey, Brian.
L.
Don't have an attitude with me right
I'm
now.
not having an attitude with you. All I said was your name.
I don't know. You said it very, very testing. I don't like it.
Oh my god.
Anyway, does Guildmaster has woken mean anything to you?
Does that mean anything to me, Kia?
It would.
It does. As a member of Zubafax, you would know that the Guildmaster
Honey Locust.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Guildmaster Honey Locust occasionally goes into long periods of hibernation, and apparently was in one and woke up to just now. Ah!
Right. Okay.
And those are usually really big occasions, especially because it means, like when the Guildmaster is asleep, like the guild just doesn't have as much political power. And when the Guildmaster wakes up, the tides kind of turn a little bit. So there's a lot of hope for people who are assigned with that guild when she wakes up.
So I think Brian's eyes go really wide, and she says, that might be good for us. That's a big fucking deal.
All right, well, people are whispering about it, and someone just ran up to the balcony to go tell the other Guildmasters. So, I don't know. But, are you fine? Does your back feel fine?
Yeah, I'm all right. Have you seen my cousin? And I think she's gonna go see if she can find Daisy.
Yeah. Daisy's not here.
Daisy left.
Daisy was like, peace.
Daisy's gone. Your satyr friend is still around, but Daisy's not here at all.
He's not in Exubifax though, right?
He is. You don't know.
Yeah, and he's not talking to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he had joined a guild by the time you left. I think he was still like super undecided, kind of like a college major, and you both were like, "Can you please fucking pick?" And it just never happened before you left.
Okay.
This is a side note, but I think at this point, Adriel puts her wings away. It makes her eyes normal.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, so if
Alright.
Daisy's not here, I think
Mhm.
Brian's gonna look around for a potential. I think she's trying to like form a plan for like what they could do to maybe use her Exubifax connection to get into Terrifying proper, maybe.
Is anyone else doing something?
I think Gideon just puts an arm through Adriel's like elbow, like kind of locks elbows, and leans over and goes, "Hey, I promise that if you ever marry anyone else, I won't do that to you. Because woof."
I promise that if you ever marry anyone else, I will probably lead the ceremony because no one else will do it as best as I can.
That's really sweet, Adriel. Gideon gets like a little look.
Very healthy.
Like, of course you would, right? It was just like chatting.
And I think Adri like looks over at Gideon and like Gideon has like a little bit of like just like blood on their face and Adri kind of just like wipes at it a little bit.
Thanks.
Yeah. Adri like wants to say something but isn't going to at this very moment in time, but you can see like
Y'all gonna talk about the assassination as a group, or are we just gonna move on? We gonna
we probably should.
you told me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have that info. Who has that info? Gideon has that
That's
info.
the thing is,
I do.
okay.
I
I mean, we don't
I
have to
think-
talk about it right now. I'm totally fine to move on. I just want to make sure, like, that any conversation you want to have right now before the next match starts, that we get to it.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Gideon kind of turns to the group and goes like, "Oh, by the way, the bones are taken care of."
Who sent the bones?
Oh,
For me.
Who sent them?
yeah.
Adri will say again, who sent them?
From someone who has 2 pink pigtails and almost had 1 arm. And she kind of like looks at Winona and smiles.
But I mean, like, Brian, you would know that, like, that's not the Isis Fidelity's will. That's whoever paid Isis Fidelity's will. They're just
Right.
the sword. So you still don't know who ordered the hit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I think so. I think Brian would kind of cut in to what Gideon is saying and say, not exactly. It probably wasn't Isis Fidelity itself. It was somebody else hiring them out.
Well, either way, the hit's off. Thanks to Current
Thank you,
joining the guild. Thank you,
An
Current.
act of goodwill.
Current,
How
good
can we be
vines.
sure?
What do you mean?
Good vines. Current
Oh, thank
saved
No,
us.
Winona.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Winona. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Winona said.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, how can we be sure that like nobody else is gonna come after us? Like that was pretty fucking intense.
We can't be sure that nobody else is going to come after us, but at the very least, the hit that Isis Fidelity was using is canceled.
We'll keep each other safe.
Doesn't mean they can't be hired again.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
When we get back to the end, we can do 1 room blanket for it, and it'll feel better. I know that seems really childish, but that
I'm
always
here
made me
for
feel
it.
better when I was a kid.
No,
And we can put all the mattresses on the ground, and it'll be nice. And we have
Brian
that
gets
to look forward
kind of
to.
Like, all of a sudden, she gets kind of like ooh face and kind of like retreats
Aw.
into herself a little bit when you say that.
I think Gideon looks at Brian and kind of puts like a reassuring hand on their shoulder. Because we did a really good job today. They were so smug, and they only like barely won.
They
And I
didn't
talked
turn
to
the
them,
lights
they're
out.
not even funny.
I still want to kick their ass, TBH.
Same.
Yeah, no, there was definitely... I used to think I was the worst and most annoying person. And I met myself, but terrible. Like, more terrible than I ever thought I could be. So,
Are you related? Is that the?
yeah, that's a fun scoop. Yeah, that was... I forgot I hadn't told a lot of people.
So
Yeah.
your parents.
I don't know, I get no answers because she's too busy trying to seem like a cool teen than have a conversation. So, you know.
Oh, the kettle.
I know. Like, Gideon meeting themselves is like, you're exhausting.
The funny thing is thing is, I was like, you got the artistic intent, and that's why I love you.
It's the Spider-Man meme.
Literally. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Super want to kill Gemma, but I didn't tell them anything, because why would I?
Should we find somewhere to sit before the next match, or stand, if we are going to watch the rest of the matches?
Are we gonna watch?
Yeah, can we get, like,
matches?
snacks?
I want to watch Evie kick Nakia in the face. As we will say, like, very quietly to, like, the group.
Is Evie the Derby girl? Is that the one that we did the yoga with this morning?
Yeah, the one that just like kicked the round before us's ass.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah.
Yeah, they're so fucking cool.
Snacks?
I'll get us drinks and some cheese curds. We're gonna pop a squat. We're gonna watch some fights. It's gonna be good. We did a good job, and we should feel good. That's just a snack I hope they have here.
So, Gideon, you're going back to the concession stand?
Yeah, just to get snacks for everyone.
All
Gideon's
right,
having a dad moment.
You go back to the concession stand. There's one man there. He is a very tall, lanky elven man with a lot of tattoos on his body, big gauges in his ears, and the most dead look in his eyes. A single man bun. He gazes up at you and he says, "Welcome to Hawkmongress concession stand. What do you want?"
Do you can I get like a drink carrier, like a bunch of beers or wine? We'll do wine, spiced wine, and some cheese curds, some, veggie plate. What do you got?
What the fuck is a veggie plate?
It's like a delicacy in Kurthus because plants are hard.
Okay.
We don't have to.
No.
What's less annoying for you?
I can do the other stuff.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I mean, I just got high, but, I'm great.
What do you got back? Wait, hold on. What do you got? Is that on the menu, or is it?
I mean, it's usually for members of Hawkmongress only, and only when Guildmaster Meritos is not looking, but I mean, we could talk.
Gideon.
I'll talk to you after. I'll let you do your job.
And he says, all right, so, cheese curd, mulled wine. Sorry, what else?
We got potato skins?
Yeah, potato skins.
We'll do that.
All right, got it. Boys? And he literally, does that. And you actually watch two skeletons, from piles of bones on the ground, literally bring themselves up together and then quietly, put together the food order and, put it on the tray. And then, the skeletons put the tray down. He says, "Great work, boys." And then they just crumble again.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Crovalone.
Crovalone? You're my favorite person to ever walk the soil of Ackerman. We're gonna smoke later. I'm gonna put some gold in this tip jar. Thank you for this experience.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Do I know you?
Yeah, I'm Gideon. I was just fighting. I'm not from here.
Sorry,
That's
no,
fine.
I don't know you. All right. Okay.
I'm
well,
related to Nakia, and she's really proud of it. So if you ever see her,
yeah.
mention it a lot. She'll find it really funny. Thank you.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, come back.
Huh?
Nakia, searching for her family since she was born, Nakia?
Okay, so apparently not, because I just talked to her, and she
I don't want to
practically...
unpack that. I just got blazed. Have a good night.
You're right, sorry. You're just trying to work, and you're not working for emotional labor.
Leans to the next person and says, "Next." Just you out of the way.
Gideon, drops a bunch of gold in the tip jar, and then it's just, again, dad walking back, caring too much.
Yeah, absolutely. So, our conversation's happening while Gideon's gone, just double checking.
I think Adri's gonna pull Brian to the side.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So you're all waiting for
Gideon.
For Gideon to get back, and so while you do that, you tell me all about it. I'd like to hear it.
I think Adri pulls Brian down here so that no one can eavesdrop on their conversation. Or at least no one in their group can eavesdrop.
Are you moving my token?
I will move your token for you.
Okay.
Here you go. And Adri will just kind of look at Brian just go, so that fight was very personal between you and Nakia.
I've never met
And-
Nakia in my life.
Yeah, but she seems to know Ystera, and you know Ystera pretty well. So, I don't know, Brian.
Say that.
Yeah, you gave that flower to her. I would like to have a conversation about what the fuck it is we're doing, Brian.
Why
What
don't we
the fuck
just
it is
fight
we're
over
doing,
very
or what the
mean
fuck it
lady?
is I'm doing?
What the
'Cause I
fuck
think
it
those
is
are different.
you're doing? She's
don't
getting
know.
married in a few days,
know.
Brian.
I know.
Okay, so okay. Andrew will like take a second to like compose herself because she's not mad at Brian. She's just never experienced this. She's never experienced this before, or at least in this way. So she's like, because on Kurthus, like marriages are like sacred. So like she's just kind of like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I don't think like divorces are a thing in Kurthus.
Yeah.
I like genuinely don't think that.
yeah, so she just goes. So like, are you trying to like break them up? Are you trying to get back together with her? I'm just trying to
I don't know.
understand. I'm
I
not
don't know.
mad. I'm just.
I don't know.
What's the
I don't know.
significance of jam, Brian? Why'd you ask her about the jam? Yes, I heard that. Why'd you ask her about the jam? Why is that
Because she
significant?
left me a jar of jam, and that's not something that you just do.
Maybe she left it by accident.
No, she didn't leave it by accident. She did it on purpose. She doesn't do anything by accident. She never has.
Okay, so then like, how are you getting back together with her? This is two
I didn't
very
say we're
different.
getting back
No,
together.
I
don't
want to
wanna-
help you. I want to help you.
How?
How?
What?
Oh my God, Brian.
I don't know if I want to get back together with her. It was a mess. It's bad.
BB Angel.
Are you coming into this conversation, Winona?
Yes, absolutely. You all have been like, I really do think this like little love triangle has been like running around and just like in the background the whole time are just Kern and Winona standing next to each other, just like hearing everything and no one's paying attention to it. Like, I do genuinely think that you guys have just been like the two poor witnesses of this entire Shakespeare nightmare. Like, I am willing to say that you all know most of what's going on.
Okay, Winona, hello, welcome.
Hi.
Why
Hi.
did you get so quiet?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I just, you know, I love you very much.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of watching you self-destruct and nearly die for like,
it's been a rough
you're
time.
saying that you don't, I care about you. So I just want to make sure, like, are you
I
sure?
don't know.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
Because people that don't want to get back with their exes don't do this.
Right.
We
and
had a
people-
blackberry bush. We used to make jam and give it to the fucking family at holidays.
Okay, so the jam
Didn't
does
just
have
had it.
It
significance.
does have significance.
Brian,
I didn't say it doesn't have significance. I said she definitely did it on purpose.
no,
Now she's
I
trying to
asked you
claim
what's
that
the
it just fell
jam,
out
and
of
you
her
said
bag.
it was just jam. Brian,
We're not ganging up on you. We love you. We just
we,
want to know
yeah,
how to
I'm
help
sorry,
you.
we love you. We're just trying to help, and you are self-destructing, and we would like
You are-
to stop that as much as
You are the
possible.
toughness of this group.
I don't
We
feel
can't
right.
lose our tough.
I haven't felt right since that fucking thing opened up the scar on my back. And I don't know what that means.
Okay.
And I don't want to talk about feelings. I hate talking about feelings.
Well, get over it.
You have them.
Get over it. We all talk about feelings. You have to get over it. If you're gonna be in this group, you have to get over it. I don't care.
I want to.
I don't care.
Well, maybe. Okay. Wait. Maybe. She could take her time. Brian can take her time. Because Brian doesn't talk about feelings often.
Okay.
And I mean, fair enough. We're still all we've become very close very fast with trauma bonding. But like, just give her some space. A little bit of space. I think we'll be okay.
I don't know what's going on with Ysira. I asked her to heal my back because she's the best of the best, and she was the only one who was going to do it right.
Uh-huh.
And I did.
I'm sorry, is that a
right.
deception check versus perception roll, insight roll?
Yes. Yes.
No, that's Sam. That's
Oh.
Sam's call. Is that a lie? Tell me.
No.
Okay, continue.
And I did it in a way where I thought she'd be, I don't know, enticed into helping. And then she actually showed up and now I don't know what to do.
Why'd you send the letter if you didn't want her to show up?
I did want it to show up. I just didn't expect Sienna to feel like that.
All right. Well, when you figure out what you want to do,
You see Gideon approaching.
let us know. Otherwise, this conversation is done. Hey Gideon, do you need help carrying those things?
Oh, please. I also just met my future best friend.
Oh, cool.
The nicest vendor.
And Adri will help Gideon, like, disperse the stuff in between people. When did Adri
Brian,
become an
just her
accomplice?
life flashed before her eyes when Adrielle said hi to Gideon. She's just like, no.
Adri shoots Brian a look, kind of like, I got you. Like, it's fine. And Adri will, like, help Gideon disperse the stuff.
Unforeseen alliance. Okay. Well, last call before we move on. 3, 2, 1, gone. All right. So these treats start being dispersed, and then I think like Meritos begins talking. He says, "Oh, what a beautiful last match! Now it is time to bring forth another. All right, who is it next that will fight to bless this wonderful union?" And I think at that point you see like 2 of the Derby girls who you don't know as well step forward, and then like 2 terrifying looking ISIS Fidelity's assassins just like sneak out from the darkness and just say like, yeah, like it's us. And so they are like getting ready to go head to head. And the crowds start getting hyped for some reason. Like you get the feeling that like there's maybe some history in this 2-on-2 match, but none of you know it. Because the audience like starts getting like really hyped and more interested, and then it's kind of like a feeling of like, how fun is it to go from old new news to old news, me myself very quickly, as everyone's like attention is drawn to the next match. However, Meritos is about to call it when the crowd goes silent. The hype turns into one of extremely uneasy silence as footsteps are heard from the entrance of the ring. You see this Janazi man enter, and he roll a perception check, everyone. And Brian, I'm gonna ask for a history check from you.
Instead of a perception check or in addition to?
Yeah. Instead of.
Okay.
13.
21.
10.
6.
All
9
right.
on that history check. I don't know shit.
Yeah, I think it's because you're a Janazi current. I'm going to explain this a little bit later in the scene, but you're going to know what you know later throughout this whole time. That'll make sense in one moment. This Earth Janazi man steps into the room. You can see that he's got this sort of like rose quartz like hair, so it makes it kind of this pink that's in these jagged spikes. As he enters, a hush falls, an uncomfortable one. Those of you who got above like a 14, only one of you. So I would say Gideon and Current, you can kind of look around and see that like it really is like a 50-50 split as to like what emotion people show on their face. You see a lot of just like stone, right? Like a lot of stone non-reaction. You see a few just like pure anger and a few like subtle melancholy. As he walks in the room, he is not looking at anyone. You hear Meritos even like shut the fuck up for a second. As this guy quietly walks in, he doesn't walk in through the middle. He walks actually down this side, stops in front of Brine, hands her a scroll. And it is this point, with him this close, Current, You are able to look at him. You look up at Meritos. There is no way these two are not related.
I take
So
the scroll.
he steps up. Yep. He hands you a scroll. He turns around and he walks out. Fucking says nothing. The crowd erupts and just like whispers of like, what the fuck was that? Why is he here? Why would he do that? Oh, do you think it's because she woke up? It just pops off.
Brian's gonna tuck it into her shirt for now.
You don't open it.
Not in this fucking crowd, no.
Interesting. Okay. So with that, he walks out. There's like a long silence before who has a high perception check? So Current, I think you actually see you're like looking at Meritos, so you're like trying to figure this out, and you see like Evie is like kind of standing behind him, and she's looking around at the awkward silence, and she's like trying to figure out what to do about it, and you actually see her like see a champagne glass, and she grabs it and she looks around to make sure that like no one is looking at her, and she doesn't see you, so she assumes no one is, and then she just throws it on the ground. And then like there's this big like champagne glass breaking noise, and like everyone like turns and looks, and then Evie goes, sorry, I dropped it. Anyways, battle time. And like that sort of like gives the crowd permission to get back into things. But you kind of get a feeling that Evie's got maybe some savvy to her. So the mood picks back up again. And are you all staying to watch this fight?
I'm down if you guys are.
I mean, I'm down, but what does the scroll say, Brian?
I'm not gonna open this right now. No.
Are we allowed to leave and come back? Like, we should probably. Like, I mean,
yeah, people have been filtering in and out all day.
I feel like we should check it out.
Let's go out. Let's leave then.
Not doing it here. Somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go somewhere else.
We'll probably hear it from Evie anyway
That
if Evie
scroll
wins.
literally stopped the entire stadium. We should go outside.
Yeah, we should leave. Yeah, I want to leave.
Well, you can leave through the doors or any of the open windows that Evie has shattered completely. Just step right over the step right over the ledge. Again, you're just right outside. You're actually standing right by a window if you'd like to leave the unconventional way. Or you can head out through the
probable door. Is it that I'm gonna cut myself on glass?
It's not. Evie's magically summoned all of the glass to her to create those constructs.
Oh, lit. All right, I'm leaving through the window.
So cool. Yep. So is Brian.
Okay, you all leave through a window. I love Dungeons and Dragons. All right, you all just step right over the ledge, and you're home free. I think you are back out in sort of this greater field, right? Continue to move your tokens. I think that he is off the map.
I was going to try and look at Nakia one last time before I leave, just to see if she's like, literally just like throwing a look at her, just to see if she's looking at us or notices us or anything.
Yeah, roll an insight check. 5? No, she's not even looking at you. That's how little she cares. She wouldn't even like look at you once.
I think Gideon's genuinely very hurt. There's like no facade. I think they just very
that was like so fucking mean. That was
crestfallen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And their hand kind of goes to their little locket of their parents unconsciously, and they sort of like look at her for as long as possible, and then like tear their eyes away and then turn. But it's difficult. That's all.
Yeah. So you all are standing outside. You're right near the outhouses. I love that for you. You're kind of standing by this tree. Which is giving you sort of the opportunity of shade and relative privacy, as you can kind of huddle underneath it and make sure you're not being watched. What are you all doing?
Adri looks at Brian.
Brian's gonna like triple check that nobody's watching them, or like
Perception check.
Hovering or listening.
I mean, we could all form a protective barrier around them.
And that's 20, baby!
Where was the
Finally, Brian has perceived something!
I think that you are the first to, I think you noticed several things. Let's talk about them one by one. I think you are the first to notice that like a few 100 feet away, you can see, sorry, I'm trying to pull their token and I've forgotten what page it's on. It is where so you notice that Misha is sort of in this like Hawkmongress section, but literally like Beauty and the Beast, like sitting underneath a tree reading a book. What a nerd. So they're far away doing that. And then I think the other thing you notice is that there are several people on Hawkmongress's rooftop watching that building. You can't tell if it's Hawkmongress Guild members. You can't tell if it's ISIS Fidelity people trying to get a sneak peek at something while everyone's gone. You don't know who they are, and they're not trying to hide themselves very much, but there are like 3 people up on the roof.
Watching what building? I'm sorry.
The Hawk House.
Okay, which is where the Brawl
The battles are currently taking up. Yep. I also love now that you're rolling well now that you're outside of Ystira's radius.
Yeah, we
the
love
dice
Congrats, bestie.
really said homophobia.
Yeah, on lesbian day. How rude.
So rude. Okay. I don't know that Brian's necessarily going to be worried about either of those things right now, but she is going to like just kind of tuck them away. She's going to open the scroll.
All right. So you unroll this scroll, and there are 2 things. One is a single couplet of words, and the other one is the Guildmaster's seal for Zubifax. Come home.
Brian's going to roll it back up and tuck it back into her shirt and say, I have to meet with somebody.
Do you want to go alone? Do you want us to come with you?
I don't know if it makes sense for you to come with me. I think I might have to do this by myself. But knowing the group of you, if you want to come, I won't try to stop you.
Perfect, great, because I was going to follow you anyway, so thanks.
Exactly. What's the point?
Great.
I have one
Where we
dagger
going?
left. What am I going to do?
We should buy you new daggers, Brian.
I know.
Yeah.
Should we
I
do that
agree.
first?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's
Quick night trip.
Yeah, let's go do that. And Adri will kind of like put her hand very gently on Brian's shoulder and like start walking back toward like where all the shops are with everyone. And like give Brian's shoulder just like a very gentle, like friendly squeeze. Yeah.
I think, Brian, when that happens, are we walking like a little bit ahead of everybody? Do you think? Okay. So I think Brian kind of leans in and is like, is it weird that I have feelings for the person you have feelings for and I also have feelings for my ex? Is that weird?
I don't know, Brian, you have to tell me if that's weird.
Is it weird that you're covering for me with that? It feels weird.
Would you like me to not cover for you?
No. Gideon, that...
Okay, but here's the thing. Gideon knows things and is probably gonna figure it out, right?
No, I know that. I don't want to hurt them. I don't even know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I just feel angry.
Okay. And you said it happened after the Colossal?
I think so. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll go get some knives.
She perks up a little.
Because you need knives. They make you happy. Maybe sharpening them would make you a little less antsy. We'll go talk to the person that you need to talk to. And maybe find out what's happening with you being mad all the time.
I mean, I was mad all the time before, but this is like rage. You know what I mean?
I don't. I've never felt that emotion.
I don't
so I don't.
throw knives. I don't normally
Okay.
just throw knives.
Okay.
Probably a little bit more subtle than that.
Okay. I need you to know that I don't have that frame of reference. I study.
That's weird.
How is that weird?
I don't know. Why doesn't everybody have that frame of reference?
Some of us
You've
don't
never felt
need
that kind of anger?
that. Not really.
Wow. Living in the castle even? That's wild.
We're not talking about me. We're talking about you having feelings for your ex and Gideon. This is not about me. This is not about me.
Wait, can we just pause for a second? And I truly believe in my entire heart that current Winona and Gideon are literally all just standing like 5 feet behind him, and then like the two of you just like fully confident that the others cannot hear you. And then just like the 3 of them looking at each other because they so fucking clearly can. So can I just cut to that scene for a moment? Do you all just like walk in silence and pretend that you can acknowledge it, or like do you all talk about it, or what's up?
Winona's just kind of shook because it's just like this is Brian about to like always ready to murder somebody, don't tell nobody nothing about anything, and then all of a sudden she's out here pining for 2 people, telling them. I'm just like, what's that? Is the trip home making like Brian fall apart? Like, what is going on?
Backslide.
I don't know. The other day, I was talking to Brian about this, and I was like, what's going on? Do you only seek unattainable women? What's up? And then Brian was like, no, I don't. And I was like, okay. So, I'm just here to be supportive. You know?
I mean,
I think Gideon also called Misha over to, like, walk with him to get knives. I mean,
Misha just looks so. I don't think Misha's ever been like in on any form of gossip that wasn't like life or death royalty bullshit, and so they just look so uncomfortable, just like that this is even happening. And Misha's like, so are you all gonna talk about it?
probably. I hope.
I think Brian's talking about it, right?
No,
Oh,
not like with each other.
I don't know. Adriel and Brian talk to each other about me and how I can't handle hearing it. So we'll talk later.
I thought. Are they friends?
Yeah. It's nice.
Have they been that for a while?
No. It started out rough and then it got better.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know. I'm glad they could talk about it. I don't want to touch the whole Ystera thing with a 1,000-foot sword. I don't know about you 3. I mean,
Yeah, when I saw her, I like got it, you know.
yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
I was like, oh, if I fucked that up, I'd probably feel that way too.
And like the whole like on a pedestal at a wedding in the dress, and like Gideon's like looking to Kurt and Winona and Misha like. I mean. I get it. But
so I guess my question is like, why did we enable this and not just do our job today?
Can I hear this?
Nope.
Damn.
I don't know. I thought we were supposed to get clout with the guilds, and my sister was there. She was really mean to
Are
me.
you crying? Oh my god.
No. Gideon's blinking really fast.
And like in the fear that
no.
you might be crying, like kind of moves so that like Current is in between the two of you. Like just pure emotional illiteracy. Like, oh cool, I'm glad you're not crying.
No.
Okay.
Kurt did so good in the fight. Kurt did so good. I mean, Kurt and Winona.
Great job. Yeah, no, you all did a great job. I was excited to watch you all battle and see how we can bring it into the wilds. I mean, it was a nice learner for sure.
I think at this point, Brian has steered off into a knife store.
Okay. Yep. I'm sorry. I
It's
now
probably not
imagine that
specifically a knife store. It's probably like a weapon, like a blacksmith, somebody that makes weapons.
but what I'm imagining is Brian with their forehead pressed to a display window. So yeah, so
Very how
I
much
think
is that doggy in the window energy, but it's like this
yeah.
beautiful like dagger.
Let me pull up and see if I have any knives for you. Brian is window shopping. Are there any other conversations happening?
Edry kind of like doesn't go into the knife store. She like turns around and realizes that Misha's with them, and just kind of like cocks her head a little bit. Just kind of like, when did you get here? She waves back.
I
What?
was outside the hall the whole time.
Yeah, you wandered off this morning, so I was wondering if you hadn't gone back to the ship.
Well, I spent the morning working, and then I found out where you were, and I watched you all fight.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
You're welcome. Misha did not know what to say there.
I mean, you didn't have to come watch us all fight. You could have done whatever, so thanks for that.
Brian has left them to go into the knife
Oh
store.
no,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
fully in the store.
No,
yeah,
we figured that you were in the
no,
store.
I imagine Brian would rather die than stay here for this.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
I think
sorry
she
to
does
subject
invite-
everyone else.
She does invite everybody to
Who
come in
goes
with her
to the store?
except
I'm
Adriel
going in
and
the
Misha.
store
You're in
because
Yeah.
the store. Who else is in the store?
Everyone's got in
Yeah,
the store. All right,
Gideon.
great.
yeah, this
Current.
is above my pay grade.
Oh,
Yeah.
Current, are you muted? Is that why I've not heard anything from you? I was so.
Oh no,
like,
am I muted?
you
Yeah,
were
you were
muted.
muted.
I was like, Lyrica's being so quiet. I have no idea why.
Oh no,
I feel bad.
No. I think I was just reacting, and then I was going to say something, and then we moved past it, so it was fine. So I don't. I was just
Wait,
just
what did
giving
you want to
expressions.
say?
I wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't that important.
No,
It's just-
everything's important.
I
Just know that I'm so sad.
No, it's okay. It was literally just gonna be like when we were first realized that we all heard everything that Brian and Adriel were saying, that Current was very much having that TikTok moment of like, can you see me? Do you see? Do you see me?
Oh my god.
Lord.
Thank God we touched on that because that was.
Yeah, that was
very
good.
important.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
for
for
sharing,
Yeah,
bestie.
thank you.
Okay, so who's a better question to ask is who's not in the store?
Me and
Adriel?
Adriel and
Misha,
Misha.
I think.
And Misha.
Is that what I
Love that
said?
for
I'm
us.
so sorry.
All right. So let's cut from that conversation and come over here for a moment. I actually have a
Tell
few.
me about your knives.
I have a few. So Roll20 has add-ons, which are really cool. And add-ons, what you can do is you can buy them and you can just add them to your game and spend very little time working on them. And that's what I've done. A bunch of Roll20 creators have a bunch of like item packs, and they'll release those. So I've thrown a bunch in there, and I've not looked at them. And you're gonna get what you're gonna get, and I think that's gonna be fun for me. So let's
Okay.
go, gamers.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
How do I remove something from my inventory?
Cry at it, and then maybe it'll go. Anyways.
Okay, fabulous.
I'll show you after.
Okay, thank you.
The trick is to press the unlock button, and if you get it, you get it. And if you
I've
don't, you
done
don't.
it.
Hello.
Carry on.
So, all right. So you're specifically walking around this house for knives. You're looking through your house of knives. House of knives.
Yes.
House of knives. Okay. Cool. Sorry, my audio popped out for a second because I didn't get a response, and I was like, "What's happening?" Okay, so this is going to be this is Pannington's. So you get to Pannington's. You
Damn, I
step
thought
inside.
you said Paddington, like the bear.
Well, here's the thing: is you step inside, and a bear is sitting at the counter.
Is it Paddington?
No, it's a bear. Thank you.
It's a full bear. Okay.
Molly Schaefer, me. I break into the world and I run up at the bear and I give him a big hug. And that's me in real life.
As you walk in, you hear from the bear. Welcome to Paddington's. You break it, you buy it. You're mean to me, I charge extra. Enjoy looking around.
Why would anybody be mean to you? You're fucking huge.
I'm fucking
That makes no
huge.
sense.
I like that 10% discount.
Thank
store.
you. That is the most
place.
Terra opinion y'all have seen her since you landed on this godforsaken fucking turtle. She just
Oh my
slipped into it, didn't even think about it.
So you all are inside Pannington's. It is like a really well kept shop. It's actually one of the few things that goes like floor to ceiling of terrapine. So this store has like 16 levels to it, and none of it's fucking organized. So it's basically look around. Knives are probably around each other, but there might be a really cool knife somewhere else. You'll have to go look. I think you've been here once or twice, Brian, but like, I don't know how often Brian, the stay-at-home friend, ventured out to the tourism terrace.
No, probably
No.
not. I
Okay,
think
great.
she
So
went
then-
a couple times with like her cousins because like her cousins were gonna go shopping and
Right.
she kind of got dragged along.
Right. Cool. So very much that. It's huge. You are left to like search. So each of you can like tell me what you're looking for, or tell me that you are picking up the first thing your hand touches, and I will tell you what it is. So, Brian, we can start with you. You're specifically looking for knives, right?
Can I roll an investigation check to find the coolest knife that
Yes,
does the
you
most
may.
damage?
Yes, you may.
I rolled an 18. Please give me a
An
very cool knife that does a lot
18.
of damage.
Oh my god. Strictly knife or knife adjacent?
We can play around. What's knife adjacent?
Okay. Let me just pull up my
Let's get
knife
fucking
adjacent.
weird. Let's go.
Let me pull up some knife adjacent things, if you will. So we have got
I'm in the market for 2 knives. So we could do one knife adjacent.
okay, good to know, bestie. Okay, I'm making sure I have everything that's knife adjacent from like the bunches of random item downloads I downloaded. I think there's only 2 because I only put 2 on when I thought I put 3 on, and I'm a liar. So
I love
I have
that.
2 knife possibilities for you. One is this.
Where are you putting this?
So it should have just popped up.
Oh, there it is.
So
it
the
went
first
away.
of which
There we go.
is this quote, brutal whip crafted of segmented vertebrae and jagged bony shards. This is from the, just to clarify, the Treasury of Macabre from the Roll20 store. So thank you. With the Legendary Games is the creator of this. So thanks for being cool. So you see this, and then you see like
I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna go, hey Gideon, come look at this.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna whip it at like a stack of boxes to test it out.
You whip it at a stack of boxes. Oh my god. Okay, so but not a person.
Not a person.
Okay. 1, good. 2, the boxes just kind of just like go and just kind of die. The boxes die a terrible death. The bear says, "Hey, were those the test boxes or were those my merchandise boxes?"
In the test boxes, relax, sir.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Aye.
And so that was introduced to you, and then the other knife is just like a simple, like very small, actually, almost the difference between a scalpel to dagger, somewhere in the healthy middle of that, and it's got a black hilt and a black blade.
I want that for sure.
It just says like anatomist's knife underneath it.
Yeah, I want it. What does Gideon think about that bone whip?
This is the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen. Are you getting this? Are you getting
I don't know.
this?
You think, can I use this? Is this like, I don't know.
Yes.
Are there more test
Yeah.
boxes?
What?
Are there more test boxes? Where are they?
Yeah, level 19, all the way at the top. That's all
Aye.
test boxes.
Gideon,
I've been putting text boxes up there since
Gideon,
3,904. Go up there, check it out.
Gideon. She holds her arms up. She says, "Carry me."
Oh my god.
Yeah! Gideon picks up Brian.
We can piggyback so that's not weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gideon gives Brian a piggyback ride.
Beautiful. Up to floor number 19,
Mhm.
Perfect.
where we're alone with our bone whip. Love that for us.
Oh, okay. Lyrica, well, Current's in the store. Is she looking for anything in particular?
Oh yes. Ooh, current's looking for a staff, maybe.
Ooh, some sort of like staff or rod.
Yeah.
Let's absolutely get that going for you. You are looking around. Do you want to do another roll to tell me how good is the shit you find?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Is it investigation?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. 13.
All right, a 13. You are looking around. Let me pull out all of the options. So you are looking around. You see specifically casting things. Cool. So you see 3 rods catch your attention. Interesting. Okay, so you see a thin metal casting like wands that are called rods in D&D. You see a wand that's made of this very thin metal that almost looks like it has rock carvings in it, and it's called an override baton. So you look at that. You hear... okay, so there is one in a glass case that has a that seems to be carved a bone that has a skull in it and is carved with ancient sigils and stuff on it. If you want to roll a further Arcana check on that, you might get able to get a better idea. That one is called Rod of the Arcane Sensino. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to say this word right. Cenotaph. So that's gonna be what that one is, and then you see a final one called a Rod of the Moon. But so to 5 Arcana, yeah, that just looks scary and probably about dead things. I don't know. Again, Arcanic kids just aren't going to be as super familiar with non-light magic. The last rod you see is something called a Rod of the Moon. It has this, it's this silver, it almost looks like a mace, right? Like you would have mistaken it for a mace if you like weren't sure you were in the correct section. This one has a picture attached. Let me just drop it on to everyone. So that's what this rod looks like. So those are like the first 3 things that get your attention in a big way.
I think Current's eyes I kind of clip right to clip right to this bone staff, and I'm just sort of like thirsty eyes just walking towards it.
Okay. Yeah. So like you pick it up. There's nothing like written about it here. You can go maybe ask the bearer about it. Maybe he'd know. Or you can just like buy it at face value and just like call it.
I think Kurt's gonna just be like eyes zeroed in, just like the kid in the candy store, like, hey, what's this one do?
Yeah, so this one's like on like the 4th floor, so you're gonna have to take it back down to him on the 1st floor, unless you're like Brian yelling over the balcony to get your answers. That doesn't seem very courteous.
I was gonna just yell.
Okay, so you yell over the ledge. You're like, "Hey!" And no, you don't do the voice. That'd be so rude. So you lean your head over and you ask what this is, and he looks back up and he says, "Oh, that's a lot. That's a tough one. That's a big boy." He says, "That's the Rod of the Arcane Cenotaph. That's it's a wand, right? Those sigils says that's all like the how do you say it? Like arcanic sigils. Magic is so tough to explain. Like arcanic like sigils, personal sigils of like dead arcanists. So like they're gonna like they kind of just like vibe around the wand, but they're also like not at the wand, you know. So that's sort of like what's with that wand. It lets you, like cast, spells that help, with the dead. Like, speak with dead spell. What's the other one it does? I think it does legend lore. I don't know if you've ever learned the legend lore spell, but magic users who can learn legend lore can make a pretty penny in this town. I tell you that much. Also some other stuff, but honestly, I don't remember. If you want to pay and he taps the wall, my 25 gold magic identification charge, I happily tell you more about it, but that is the cost up front.
Well, I mean, the staff likes to vibe. I like to vibe. Maybe we should vibe together.
I mean, you do gotta know one thing. One of my more expensive ones, that one, you should know.
What are we talking here?
I'm
how
talking
expensive?
450 gold.
450 gold.
That's why it's in a case. It's nice.
I do like a staff in a case. And if I take this staff off your hands.
Yeah.
Could we maybe work something out? Like I pay for the staff and you throw in the Arcana check.
Yeah.
Like
No,
just
if you
buy
buy
it
it,
sight unseen.
if you buy it, that's 450 gold. That's a lot. I'll give you the Arcanic check for free. I'll get that done for you for sure.
Yeah, I think we're gonna vibe together. Yeah. I'll take it. Wrap it up.
All right, so you're gonna you're gonna go ahead and buy that rod. All right, well, you come on down here. You stop shouting so much. You're on the 4th floor. Come on down here, and go ahead and we'll get that deal done.
Current has never ran faster down a pair of stairs.
Can I say that Adri has entered at this point during this conversation where Current is yelling over the balcony?
Would you all like to finish doing shopping in this session, or would you like to save it for the top of next session? I know we're going a little bit long, but I also want to help everyone shop. So do you guys want to do some shopping now?
Yeah.
Or do you guys want to...
I'm good to keep going if everybody else
I want
is.
to keep shopping.
Good, thumbs up? Thumbs up from everyone? I'm looking for a thumbs up from... All right, then we'll keep shopping. I've added a few more game add-ons of more items as well. So I will not disappoint. I will not. It is impossible for me to disappoint you. So I am ready. And thanks to Roll20 for having good item add-ons.
Yeah,
so that I don't
thanks,
can make
Roll20.
everything. Ooh. I love me Roll20's homebrew items. So let me go ahead and refresh my page then, so that all of my new things can get in here.
Help us add these to our character sheets later.
Oh yeah, I'll do it after. You just have to write down
thank you.
everything you buy, and then it'll be on your sheet by the next time we play.
you.
So, with that, so Current, you go ahead and you head down to buy the rod. Winona, do you ever watch the Shrek the Musical?
Did we watch it together?
I watched it with you.
Yeah, we watched it together.
Right. I have memory issues. So we were, you know when he goes, Fiona. You know when he sings that? That's all I think of when I hear Winona in my head. And I hope you found that information fun. So I'm actually going to bring us back now to probably the Terrapine information page. That'll be better. And so at this point, Current, we've solved you. Winona, are you looking around the shop for stuff? And if so, what are you looking for?
Honestly, Winona's a person of, less is more.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got that one like really fancy axe that Evie gave her. She's also got her lovely little trusty alley axe. I don't really know if she's looking for more weaponry or needs it.
Yeah, so if you want to look around and look for you're looking around, you see cloaks and capes and helmets, and there's a vending machine in the back you could go try and buy things from. I think you only find it because you don't know what you're buying, so you're kind of looking around what the fuck is going on, and you find this vending machine in the very back of the 6th floor that his lights are flickering but still seems wildly functional. This is actually one of my favorite item packs that I added on just because I thought it was so yeah, you see it's called it's called the Magivend. You don't need to read any of the text attached, but that is the image that you see.
Oh God.
That's the vending machine you see in like the very like back of this place.
Okay.
So you can pop something and grab something from the vending machine. You can like grab a specific thing that you see, or you can just press the random button because that's on this machine for some reason. You can go look for an accessory. You can look for a potion. Potions are always viable, but it's truly what you're driven by. And you can say thank you for telling me I'd like some time to think, and I'll go to someone else too.
Yeah, I am so overwhelmed by all of my options. I think I'm going to take some time to think about it.
Absolutely. While you do that, I'm actually going to hop back to you, Brian. Remind me what you got on that item check.
Wait, what?
That investigation perception check that you did to make sure you find.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was like, the what? It was an 18.
An 18. Cool. I just want to make sure that I gave you all of the cool things.
You said the anatomous knife, right? Which was
so I've got the anatomous knife for you, and now that I've put other things in here, I think that you see.
And then we've gone up to the 19th floor to test.
And like
the
swords are too big for you, right? Like you want smaller than
small
okay,
and
cool.
handleable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most magic users, if you buy something that is human sized, will like shrink it down to halfling size for you for like a really small fee of like 3 gold, because it's well within their abilities, and most of them like get trained up to do that as a form of accessibility that was fought for a long time ago. As you are looking around, I think that you see a few more things as you are walking to the 19th floor. I think the first thing you see is this unidentified obsidian dagger, just sort of resting on the shelf as you pass by. So I think that catches your attention.
Is it flaming like that?
It's got a dull glow to it.
Get in. Put me down.
Oh, okay. All right.
Put me down.
Hold this. I'm gonna give you the bone whip.
All right. What'd you find?
I'm gonna pick up this dagger and hold it like in front of my face so we can both look at it.
This shop has so much cool stuff. I wasn't gonna get something, but I think I might.
You should get the bone whip. I feel like it's not for me, but it might be for you.
I kind of like. I'm gonna look around, but I'm already sort of attached to the bone whip.
Bone whip's
I didn't want to take it from you. How do you feel about magma dagger?
It does have kind of like a glow, right? It's like fire. Do you think it sets on fire? Does it do?
Only one way to find out.
All the way up on the 19th floor. We should keep going. What floor are we on at this point?
Like 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys get some real distracted. I think the only other thing you see is actually, no, I think that is probably it for. Oh no, I'm a liar. You also see this. This is a some sort of like rusted hilt, but it is also like underneath a case, much like the wand was.
Brian's gonna bend down and pick that up and go, I think this might be too big for a dagger. This looks like it goes on like a sword.
It's just an empty hilt? There's nothing in it?
No. It's just this.
What if
And
you
then
like try and
like,
summon
swish it.
something? Yeah.
Gideon, you would know that most magic weapons require you to be attuned before you may summon them.
Oh. Gideon explains that to Brian. He goes, well,
Brian wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Brian goes, well,
I guess
have fucking magic. This isn't useful, and like throws it back on the ground.
Gideon picks it up. I know I'm not attuned to it, but I think they like try and see if anything happens with it as they use magic on it.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, one moment. Let me pull up my character sheet.
Of course, dear friend.
13.
A 13. You are kind of looking over this. You are getting the feeling that this is something that is awoken by a word.
What does it
Word.
do? Do you know?
Please?
Are you talking to this?
Yeah, sometimes words do. Please, sword?
Magic.
Sword now. No. I'll carry this. I'm curious about it.
All right. You want to keep going so we can do some
Yeah.
tests? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we like fast forward to the 19th floor?
Yeah. There's a ton of boxes there.
Cool. So we get up to the 19th floor, and I think the first thing that Brian does is stick the magma dagger just like in one of the test boxes. She just like stabs it.
You stab which one?
The magma dagger. I want to just stab a test box with it.
The magma dagger. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah. So you go ahead and stab it down. You see the okay. As you are you doing this with like purpose?
What do you mean by purpose?
Intent?
My intent is to see what it does.
That it does. All right. So can I get a dexterity saving throw?
For me and Gideon, or just from me?
Both of you. Both of you who are in a 5-foot diameter.
Excellent.
I got an 8.
I lost my character sheet. There we go. I got a 15.
All right. Well, you both failed. So you go to shove the dagger down, and literally, like, you stab the box, and then, like, you pull the box, you like pull the knife back up, and lava begins shooting out of it. You have tested this weapon, but you've not known what it does, and now you've activated it on accident, and you don't know what the fuck is going on. You watch the lava like molt through the top floor.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Down to the next floor.
Gideon, what do we do?
Still shooting like lava as you're like both freaking out, and
Oh my God.
terror, you both take. I'm gonna have this to be nice, but it would normally be a lot more. You both take 10 damage as in the fear and the lava, you all get a little bit burnt. But after a second, there's like a blaring sound, and it says like, "I a wily magic detected. Now deploying anti-wily magic maneuvers." And you feel like a dullness go throughout this top floor, and the lava just like stop and freeze.
Brian has climbed Gideon like a tree. She's just like clinging to Gideon's shoulders.
Ow. All right.
Are you okay?
Oh no. I didn't get healed very much after the fight because I felt really awkward about asking your ex-girlfriend to heal me more.
Oh God,
So
okay. Gideon, are you
I'm
okay?
fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Gideon.
Yeah. I've been burnt and was hurt by a dark orb, but I'm here. I'm fine.
Are you like still standing?
Yeah. It's still standing.
Okay. I think Brian like kind of like looks down and is just like, I got like my legs, my feet. That was terrible. I didn't know. Not this. And she
Don't
just
get
like
this one.
she just puts the dagger down like on top of a pile of boxes and just says like, nice dagger. And I think while she's like clinging to Gideon, she kind of like pulls back a little bit and looks at you, and then she goes, I've been a little confusing, huh?
Yeah, but that's okay. It kind of seems like you're dealing with a lot. But it has been confusing. We talked about it a little the other day, but then you said you didn't want to talk about feelings, so I didn't want to push
Actually,
you.
I'll be talking about feelings, and it's weird,
She's
and
good
I
at
don't
that.
like it.
She's very good at that. Not in a bad way. It's like a nurturing, you feel safe. And then it just all starts coming out. It happens to me a lot.
Yeah, I hate that. How do they
It's
do
the
that?
best. Oh, just by being really nice. It's just one of the things they do.
And people who are nice. That's confusing. I was nice once. I haven't been that way in a long time.
Yeah, I feel like the Brian who lived here and the Brian I see now are just two different people. I didn't know you.
The person who lived here wasn't Brian. She was Belia, and I killed her when I left.
You left a lot behind. I
know.
didn't realize how much.
I don't think I did either.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
There's not a wrong answer. When you came on this trip, I know you wanted to keep us safe, but was part of it just hoping we'd come here?
No. I didn't want to come back here. I came on this trip because I'm... Can you put me down? It feels undignified to tell you this while I'm literally clinging to you.
Gideon lowers Brian after cradling them.
She's holding the little black dagger in her hand, and she's like, it's like emotional support dagger. She's just like, kind of like...
It's warm and comforting.
She's just like holding it, and she kind of like pushes it, like holds it to her chest like this, and like kind of like thinks for a second, and then she takes this big deep breath, and she's gonna climb onto a stack of the test boxes, ones that'll like hold her weight. She finds some that are like sturdy, maybe like some like crates instead of like cardboard boxes, like some actual little crates, so that she's at Gideon's eye level. And then she clears her throat and she says, I'm gonna say this once, and if you make fun of me, I swear to God, I'll kill you right here. Do you understand?
Okay.
I came on this godforsaken trip because I was, and I think I
Oh
am.
my gosh, look guys, this is called a shrimp pistol. Misha turns the corner. A pistol, like a gun in hand, but it's shaped like a shrimp. And he holds it up, they hold it up, and they're like, look! It's like a shrimp, but like a gun. I've never even like seen a gun before. But it's a shrimp. I've never even seen, I only like read about. I was interrupting something.
That was the cool. You found the best thing in the store, though. Thank you.
No, it's a shrimp.
We'll talk about shrimp pistol later.
Shrimp? And Misha leaves again.
Brian like takes a deep breath and goes, I don't know if it's meant to be. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this. I feel like I'm not at this point. Oh my God.
Well,
Gideon.
Brian.
Do I have to say it? Do you know? Do I need to say it out loud?
Oh my God, Brian.
You know what? Yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah, you do.
The mixtape didn't tell you enough. I have to.
I haven't heard it in a while.
I came on this trip because I love you, despite myself.
What? You love me?
And now she's gonna get down off the boxes and go, right, well, I said it. So, and she's gonna start like walking down the stairs.
Are you?
Faster.
Right. Well, you know I like you too. We haven't even dated yet. Well.
So if we're not getting the magma knife, do you think that maybe I should get something else in addition to this little black one? I feel like this one will do a lot of damage, but maybe I need something bigger to go with it. Do you know what I mean?
Therapy! We all need to get therapy. That's what we... Oh my goodness. We don't have that talk and then just go away from it, Brian.
What do you mean?
You don't just get to say that and bail. Listen. Hey, Brian...
Are you
I'll
like
say
physically
this.
stopping her? Because she'll keep walking down the
Yes.
stairs. Okay.
But I'm sorry, I'm speechless. I wasn't expecting you to say that.
I don't know that I was expecting to say it either. Listen, feelings? I hate this. I don't like this at all. Last time I said that to somebody, she left me. Well, she tried.
I'm guessing that's Ystera?
Brian doesn't say anything.
Brian, it's okay. I don't want you to torture yourself worrying that I'm... Listen. As someone who likes you a lot and cares about you a lot, I kind of get why she's having a lot of trouble the week before her wedding with you showing up in town. I also
crashed a fucking wedding. How was I supposed to know she was engaged to the crown prince of whatever?
Okay, Mara's not a prince and they're incredibly nice, so first of all...
Like it.
Alright, maybe I'm defensive of Mara. Mara aside, Brian... You know I like you too, obviously. I took you biking. I only do that with people I like. It feels like neither of us knows what the fuck we're doing, and I don't wanna upset you or hurt you not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, and I know you don't know what you're doing, because we went to your ex-girlfriend's bash, whatever that was.
And lost. I almost died.
Yeah, that sucks shit. But
sister's hand? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, I can't even think about that right now, or I'll throw up.
Please don't throw up.
Listen.
If you're gonna throw up, do it on Julian. Or Misha?
Julian. And I would never, not after a shrimp gun. Anyways, don't not do something because of me, okay? You're a disaster, but I can't stop rooting for you and caring about you, and I don't know if I can say the big L word right now. But you
don't have to say it. I wasn't asking you to say it. I wasn't trying to this wasn't like, I'm not, you don't have to.
No, I know.
This isn't like a competition. I'm not trying to,
no. I just thank you for being honest with me. I know it was hard, and I wasn't expecting this conversation to happen at Pannington's on the 19th floor.
Are you gonna get the bone whip?
Yeah.
Do you want to test it?
And maybe shrimp gun.
Some more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just do whatever you're gonna do, and we're gonna be okay. All right? Was that weird to say?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Terrifying. Okay. Well, I'm here for you.
Come here. Brian's gonna grab Gideon's hand and take her back up to the 19th floor and get back on that same stack of crates. And then go
we go back? Okay.
And then go like this.
Mm.
And then she's just gonna kind of lean in and touch your foreheads together and say, I fucking hated every second of this. Thanks.
You're welcome. I didn't hate it. And Gideon leans back and
what does that mean you didn't hate it? That wasn't terrible for you? That was terrible for me.
It's grueling, but in a good way. I think we needed to I don't know. I'll go use the bone whip and shoot shrimp. I think that sounds good. You can come with if you want.
Okay.
You okay?
To do something now.
We cut now to Winona. You are in the aisle with the vending machine. This is the accessories aisle. So you're in the back with the vending machine. This is the aisle. There's one wall that's full of accessories. So that's gonna be necklaces, rings, that kind of stuff, sunglasses. And then on the other side of the aisle is shoes. So that's where you're at right now.
I want to look at the shoes.
Yeah, of course. So there are quite a few boots and shoes to be found. You are looking around, and let's see what you find. So you see these soft bright white fur boots, and underneath they're labeled Boots of the Winterland. You see these slick black boots that are called Boots of Levitation. You see these boots that are how to phrase this. They kind of, when you look at them, your eyes drift away, and it's almost like you've forgotten that the boots were there. Each time you try to like look at the boots, your eyes kind of like, what? And it like slides over them really easy. But once you kind of like notice that is happening, you're able to tell that it's kind of like a shifting hollow boot. So you see that, and then you see these boots, and by boots I mean like shoes, sneakers. They can be whatever you see them. You see these two sneakers with wings on the sides. And then there's just like a ton of other ones. But if any of those get your eye, let me know.
The winged sneakers sound really cool.
Yeah, so you pull it up, and this is actually like one of the ones that they like keep in stock constantly. So there's actually like an information card on it. And so these are like winged boots. When you wear these boots, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. You can use the boots to fly up to 4 hours, either in like several shorter flights or like all in one duration. And they regain 2 hours of flying capability for every 12 hours they aren't in use. Flying boots, baby.
Flying boots. Yeah, I feel like flying like boots or sneakers would help me in combat like a ton.
Yeah.
Because I'm just thinking about that kickflip I did earlier and how cool would it have been if I were able just to fly a little higher and come down a little bit harder. So I think how much are the winged sneaks?
Those are listed as a crisp 150 gold, baby.
Sick.
To remind you all, you have 300,000 castle gold on the ship to do with as you see fit, baby. So actually, but while we do that, which one of you wants to be in charge of money? Because it's not gonna be me.
It's not me.
I'll be in charge of money. It's fine. Current, how much money did you spend on your Boots of Elvenkind?
I tried to give.
Oh yeah, that's right.
money.
You tried to give money and then you couldn't. All right, that's fine. I'll keep track of money. We're good.
Cool. So then I'm gonna go ahead and drop winged boots on your sheet, Kita. As you go ahead and buy some winged boots. I cannot wait to see Winona fucking fly around the field. That's gonna be so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Full support from me. Winged boots. There we go. Cool. Are you looking for anything else while you're up here? Are you buying anything from the vending machine? You doing anything?
I mean, we might as well check out the creepy vending machine.
How much
Yes!
are the boots?
Sorry. They're a crisp 100.
Thank
Crisp
you.
100. And then the rod was 450. We'll get there when you actually get there. All right, so you head over to the vending machine. You see some potions. You see something named sour worms. You see something named time juice. You see something named whiz fizzle. There's a random button, of course. There's also ooze juice, great berry crunch, can triple, chocolate gold pieces, Mountain Dew, cherry health potion, newt O's. Do you pick a specific thing, or do you just look for cool stuff? Or just pick a random one?
Just what's the Mountain Dew?
Yeah, you order some Mountain Dew. Let's look at it. I honestly have no fucking idea what this does. Let's go.
Sounds both refreshing and terrifying at the same time.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to like buy it to get a closer look at it. But what you can tell from now is it looks just like a piece of like bark that is like that has like a metal piece brought on top, and then it's like and by bark I mean like hollowed out, right?
Okay.
And then like something is like placed over it and then like bolted down. So there's like a cover of it that's bolted down and like an untapped spigot at the bottom. And then it just says Mountain Yew, Y-E-W, like the tree.
Yeah, I mean, don't know. Can I just hit the random button?
Hell yeah, you can. Roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, right. I have a D20 in my hand. Hold on, wait. 19.
19. What the fuck? Dungeon bees. I see. So yeah, you press random button, and then this little tiny spectral visage of an old looking wizard pops up, and he goes, "You have selected the Dungeon bees. These chewy sweets take 10 minutes to consume, granting advantage on the next certain amount of your most dexterous sacks." And then that fucking terrifying man who was a visage on your screen on the thing goes away forever. You have now ordered a pack of Dunjubies. They're a thing of chewy sweets, and they take 10 minutes to chew through. But then you get advantage on the next 1d4 dexterity based rolls.
Okay, so dexterity saves and stuff?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yep, so now you have some Dunjubies.
10 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's very fucking chewy. So with that, I'm now gonna hop over to Adrielle. You were a bit late into the store. And I think we'll revisit what happened with that conversation next week.
Yes.
But for now, what are you in the arena for?
I think Adri wants some kind of magical weapon. I think the one thing she was missing during that fight was that she couldn't do any damage, or she normally prays for spells for healing because she knows that that is in her mind where she is the most useful, right? And so those are the spells that she normally prays for. And so I think having some kind of magical weapon to either assist her or do damage would just be cool and nice.
Absolutely. Yeah, so you are sort of in the weaponry few floors, and you're looking around, and I think there is an aspect of it that's a little daunting to you. What do you think you're going to be more drawn to at this time?
I think some kind of staff, or even a scythe. I think she keeps thinking about Oslo's scythe. Fucking cool.
Yeah. It looks super fucking cool.
Yeah. You want me to roll an investigation check?
Yeah, just to see how good you get. But I also think that there's a part of you that
a 10.
Oh, I just kicked something. Don't worry about it. We're fine.
Okay.
So yeah, I think there is a part of it that's that did feel very close to the gods for you. That was very religious dancing that she was doing, because that's all about you are thinking about scythes, and you're walking around, and you only find one, this somewhat rusty scythe that gets off a faint green glow. If you'd like, you can roll an Arcana check to get a feel for it, or shout over the side of the balcony to see if Pannington has anything
I will
to say
roll an
about it.
Arcana check, and then if I fail that, I will yell over the side of the balcony for Mr.
Okay,
Bear.
perfect.
An
Arcana 16. So yeah, you can tell that this has I think that you were a pretty robust historian. I think that you are able to discern that this artifact is from the Moralica Empire, the Moralica Kingdom, and which probably means it's going to work underwater. And you also get the feeling that this is a pretty magical scythe. However, I am going to say these abilities are a little too weird to kind of discern from a first glance, but you get a feeling there's some magic to it for sure.
Okay. Can I look for, instead of a scythe, a sword of some kind? Only because in her brain she's just well, if it's from the Moralica Empire, then water, and she hasn't seen water since they've been down here, and so her brain's just okay, this might not be it.
Okay, yeah. So I think then you would see this I think you see a sword made of a tentacle, which you are probably not a fan of.
I think me as Jude, yes. Me as Adriel, absolutely not.
I think you see this terrifyingly serrated sword that also terrifies you. You are kind of realizing that there is a lot from the Morelica Empire here, and a similarly based aquatic sword. But as you sort of pass those and begin looking for other things, I think that you see a sorry, I have to clear my I've added quite a few things to this Roll20 game, so now I'm just running through it all. So I think you see shit. Someone cover for me as I reload my page. I lied. I've refreshed it already. Okay. Okay. All right.
Should Brian make another love confession? Let's go.
I know. Yeah. You see us a little too far away, and I don't want to think about who to go through next. So you see this blade that's kind of shooting off these electric sparks. I think you see a. Let me scroll. I think that you see a sword that. Sorry, there are of course going to be like the most swords.
Sorry.
Oh, swords! I got a lot of those. One moment.
Sorry.
No worries at all. I think you see this sort of very dark-looking scimitar that possesses a very terrifying but alluring aura to you. I think that. Yeah, I think that's most of the ones that I've got right now. Do any catch your eye right away?
Can I do an Arcana check on that like serrated?
Oh, sorry, last one.
Okay.
Last one. This.
That one. I want that one.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I do a check on it? I just want to do an Arcana check, see what it does. I do want this one.
Yeah.
Matches her armor.
Yeah.
We're all about that here. 21.
Yeah. So, you can kind of get the feeling that this is a snake's eye at the hilt. It is a slender, sickly yellow blade that houses a snake eye that seems to follow its quarry around the room when drawn. Yes, magic. It does some. This is. If there were cases, this one is behind a cabinet. This is in its own space.
Cool. I think Adri is gonna. What floor is this on? How loud does she have to yell?
The first.
Oh, lit. Okay, so she looks over at what's his name?
It's in like the like. I should keep an eye on this.
Yeah. What's his name?
Pennington.
Pennington. I think she like goes over to the cash to the like the register or whatever, and she goes, Pennington, that yellow sword, what does it do?
Oh, the Gorgon blade, yeah.
The one with the like snake eye, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sword. It's gonna be a magic sword. So any protector, any enemies who. Any foes of yours, I guess, who can protect against non-magical attacks. Well, this you don't have to worry about that with this. Am I right? It's gonna allow you to cast some additional spells and do some pretty intense hex work if you know what you're doing.
How much is it?
Oh, 2,000 gold.
Audrey like thinks about it, and then she's like, "I'll be back." And she goes to go find either Gideon or Current or Misha, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, Current's coming back downstairs, right? So I think, like, at this point when you go to find Current, like, you're in front of the cave, like, you're asking him about this when Current comes up next to you with her rod.
Current.
Ooh.
I found this. It does, I don't know what it does. It's really expensive, but I think it could help.
It's behind a glass case.
Yeah. Was your rod behind a glass case?
Yeah.
Do you know what your rod does?
No.
Okay, we'll unpack that at a different time, I guess. And I guess she'll go back over. I think she thinks about like the amount of gold that they have on the ship, and then she's just like, yeah, okay, it's fine. She'll go back over to Paddington and be like, okay, yeah, I want that sword.
All right. I didn't know we'd have some big spenders in here, but I love that for me. Yeah, for sure. Do you want to take it home now? You can put that up front.
Yeah, I could take it up now. And I think Adri also wants to go look at cloaks when she's done with this exchange. But
and she says, well, you want me to? I can bring it down. You know, if you two buy these things together, how about I'll give you the magic identifier for free.
I would love that. I would love that.
All right, for sure. I got you.
Do you
all right,
identify
then.
all magical items?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's sort of my not
like
to brag,
in the
kind of my
shop,
thing.
or just like magical items in general?
No, I'll take anything that people bring in. Most of them are upfront 25 gold investigation. However, if it is something I have to look into, I give you 5 gold back, because I like knowing things to know things. And I usually try to give you a lot of money for it.
Yeah. Above game, we don't have to do this at all. Adri wants to give him the necklace and the ring to investigate.
What ring?
Her ring of mind shielding, that's her artifact from her parents.
Because I was also thinking about the block as well.
Oh, fuck.
But I don't know if we want to show.
Yeah, we don't have to solve that today or at all. I was just thinking, no.
Cool.
The block
Up to
thing,
you all.
No. The block thing you can totally. I was talking about like my stuff. Like we don't have to solve that at all. I was just thinking that like as far as like this is the first person that's offered like magical identification to them. Period. And so I think Adri's just like yes, information. But yeah, you know. Well, she'll take that information. And be like, okay, I'm gonna go look around for like cloaks and stuff, and then I'll think about it. Thank you, though.
You want me to hold these things up at the counter till you're ready to check out?
Yeah, I'd love that.
All right, have fun looking around.
Thank you. And I think I'm just gonna go look at cloaks, and maybe Current will follow her. I don't know what Current's doing, but
Yeah. So what is everyone else doing? Let me know.
Current might actually want to check out that vending machine.
vending
Oh,
machine.
yes.
Vending
Yeah.
All right, you head on back here to the vending machine and roll me a d20, please.
All right. Just a plain old D20.
Absolutely.
10.
A 10. Let me see what a 10 is. A foot wagon. All right. Oh shit!
Huh?
All right. The tiny wizard pops up and he says, you're purchasing a foot wagon. I came up with these. I love a foot wagon. You slide around. You can use it as you can slide around the field as much as you need to.
They like rollerblades?
You get it sent down. And you are now the possession of one foot wagon.
Just one?
Just a single fucking, just like a skateboard. Just like a little skateboard. Kurt now is an owner of a tiny little skateboard.
It's a penny board.
I love the little fantasy penny board. That's so cute.
So that's what you get from the vending machine. Who else is doing what?
I haven't rolled to look at anything yet, so I think I might do an investigation just to see if anything
tell me
like
what you're looking for, gamer.
just anything that I think Gideon would find cool. I don't know if that's too vague for you, but like anything that
Do
would.
your worst. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
What'd you get?
20.
Sexy, dark, fun. Pick one.
Oh, ooh. I have to pick one. Why can't I be sexy, dark, and fun? Fuck it, we'll do sexy. I think Gideon needs to feel Cool.
Items you feel, okay, so items that you think are that I would feel are sexy. All right, let's go.
Sexy or fun?
There is, you're looking around, you find a dark, almost tentacle-shaped candle, aching to be lit. You
Woof.
find a dark chalice that seems to give off a foreboding energy. You see a potion with a claw attached. You see some sort of unidentified skull with some sort of grim flower growing on it in the back. You see, let me scroll down to the next patch. You see a colorful cape catch your eye. Honestly, I think that this one can also be for Jude, your search, popping that up. I think that
so
you...
cool.
Mm-hmm.
The
I think
flag colors. I'm sorry, I'm done now. That's all.
Hell yeah. I think that you find sexy. Here's another cloak.
Or fun.
Sexy. Nope, only sexy.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. I'll look for sexy too. And then sexy fun. You see a... Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Gideon, what'd you roll in your investigation?
20.
Then yeah, you'd see this. You see some sort of, again, tiny case off in a far corner. No one else would have seen it except for you. This blue eye. An eye. You see that. Perhaps it might not be for you, but someone else, but it is what you find. You see a...
So my roll 20 just zoomed in on the candle for some reason when you pulled that up. Oh, and the candle's terrifying. Okay, the blue eye.
Give it to Brian.
Just an eye?
Yeah, it's just an eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay, so you stop to go look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is a, you kind of like bend down to look at the eye, and you realize that the eye in the iris itself, so the iris is like, the eyeball itself is a dark blue color, but the rest of the eye seems pretty normal. Inside the iris, you kind of like lean in to look, and you can actually see that there is like a shifting visage of like different landscapes going through, most of which seem to be of the wilds itself.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this to the magical identification thing and like check it out.
Yeah. So you head downstairs to Pannington, and Pannington, are you just gonna like say like, here's 25 gold, just fucking tell me what this does?
How much does it cost in general just to buy?
This is listed for 350 gold.
If I just buy this, will you tell me what it does? Or
Yeah, for sure. I love what you all are doing in here.
okay. Can I roll an Arcana check on it myself real quick just to see if I can?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, try to figure it out in front of the man, and then
A nat 20? Oh, a nat 20?
Gideon!
Does that do
this is going to matter, isn't it? All right. So you look at this eye, and it just kind of hits you. You just get it. This item tells you what it is, and that has never happened to Gideon before. We're not going to unpack it now, but you have an immediate sort of understanding. This is an Eye of the Plains Runner. The sphere of shifting scenes depicts the landscape of the last plane it visited. And specifically, we are talking about planes in Death2Divinity. We are speaking of the material plane, which is Acramon, and then the Feywild and the Shadowfell, which are their own planes. That is to clarify. Those are the three planes that this is referring to. An iridescent lattice borders the eye, developing in complexity the more it sees the planes of existence. To attune to the eye, it must be placed in an empty eye socket. It grants the vision of a normal eye for your race. As an action, you can channel the eye's planar energy to cast one of the following spells. If a saving throw is required, the DC is 13. Blink. Banishment. which are two really fucking good spells. After the spell is cast, roll a d4. If the result of this roll is equal to or lower than the level of the cast spell, these eyes' energy floods into your brain. You take psychic damage equal to twice the number rolled, and the eye can't be used to cast any spell again until you finish a long rest.
I'm gonna get that. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you pick that up. You put 350 gold down. Thank you, Jude. That is, I'm gonna go ahead and just show that to you all right now. And that is that. So, Gideon, I also think on the way you're down, you found a cute looking little mechanical wyvern, and it looks like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that too.
That's what I
A
thought.
little baby.
I was like, you were like fun and not sexy. Okay, I've got you.
How much is the wyvern?
Yeah, the wyvern's gonna be a bit more fucking expensive as I read its little stats. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. All right. Yeah, you bring it up to Pannington, and he says, "Oh, I love that little guy. Oh, because I love him so much, it's gonna be 600." And that's the price.
Gideon takes 2 seconds, and again, no impulse control. It's like, well, he's worth it. So, yeah,
Absolutely.
rack it up.
So this is this clockwork little wyvern. You can actually kind of tell that it is pretty alive though, and it keeps going like this. And that's what it's doing as it kind of hangs out. And then after you buy it, you can actually, it kind of like skitters up your arm and then just comes to rest on your shoulders like this. And it goes.
Oh my god. Are you hungry for nuts and bolts or something? Can I hold?
It goes like that.
Gideon makes the same face back. Immediately in love with this creature.
All right, so this is a clockwork wyvern. This limited edition clockwork wyvern comes with a fully operational miniature coal engine. Thanks to an intricate mix of steam-powered gears and pistons, the construct has lifelike movements and mannerisms. I don't care, it's real. It has a soul, okay? Combat. In combat, the clockwork wyvern shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it can take on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command to take the action in its stat block, or the dash, disengage, help, hide, or search actions. So those are all the things it can do for you in initiative. So
I don't ever want to fight with this baby.
yeah, it can die. So
Oh my god, no.
but lightning or fire damage from a first level spell or higher can reinvigorate the wyvern, bringing it back to life with 0 charges.
Oh, thank god. Okay.
All right, so you buy a tiny dragon, which if you would ask me if you were going to do today, I would have told you probably not. No.
I did not
But
anticipate this to turn into
I
a
love how
episode.
I love this. And then last little bit of things you see in your cloak search, Jude. I hope you've been keeping the other ones up because I have not.
You only showed me one. You showed
are-
me the one that looks like the pride flag, the trans flag.
No, there should be another one. So I just sent you a unidentified military cloak, and then I am now also showing you an unidentified plant cloak. These are the 3 you see as you are looking around at cloaks.
What's the
I
other
want
one
to play
do?
Cloak in real life.
What's the
You don't
first
know?
one do? Can I
You
roll
don't-
an Arcana check?
Go ahead.
Okay. That's when I say what does it do, that's what I mean. I'm sorry. I need to use my words. 19.
A 19. So you would know that this is from the Kutalsi Kingdom. This is made of magical shimmer weave. This is actually a more common mythic cloak. It's used a lot in fables. Just like this type of cloak is used a lot in fables. So this is actually going to shift its hue with the emotions of the attuner. They used to talk about how court jesters used to wear them to this part of their act. you do get the feeling that this is a bit different in nature, as this does have another aquatic Morellican feel to it. So you know that it is probably a higher up cloak used in the Morellican Kingdom by.
And that was from the Katolsi
higher...
Kingdom.
You're right. Sorry, I realized I was gonna say Katolsi, and then I realized that it's got a bunch of jellyfish spindles on the bottom, and then I was like, oh, Morellica. So yeah, so and those fibers do something.
Sorry, the cats are fighting.
You can kind of get the feeling that those little fibers at the end do something. So
okay, yeah, I'll bring this downstairs too. Why not? We spent so much money in this shop.
You're leaving the plant cloak and the military coat?
Yeah.
I'll see you later, plant cloak. All right. Okay, cool. So, is anyone else buying anything?
How much is this cloak for math purposes?
Yeah, you come downstairs and he says, oh, that's a really nice one. That's gonna be 500.
Okay.
Did Gideon not get the bone whip?
Yeah, I got the bone whip too.
How much was the bone whip?
Bone whip is 400.
Thank you.
I got the little black knife.
How much was your little black knife?
Was 800.
What does your
Then
little
can I
black
get
knife do?
Can I get just a standard dagger as well?
Oh, no. Sorry. Magma knife, 800.
Okay.
Tiny knife, 300.
I didn't want the magma knife, just the tiny knife.
Oh! You're leaving the magma knife?
It's scary!
All right.
Okay, fuck it. No, fuck it, I'll take it!
No. You don't have to
scary.
take it. No.
It's a little scary.
Do you want it or not? I need it for my records.
I don't think she'll want it, because I think she was very frightened by what it did. I think she wants just a standard. Can she just get like a standard?
Yeah, this is not going to be the store for that. But he says like, oh, you mean these? And then he like pops out like the give to my friend Jerry bin. And there's just like a bunch of fucking daggers that like aren't magical in it. And he's like, yeah, you spend so much at the store. Take like 3. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
She's gonna take 3.
Yeah, he just gives you 3 non-magical daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Before we leave, I do want to take off my necklace and see if he can identify it in my ring. And we don't have to resolve that now.
Yeah, no. I just want to, like, can we do this in a bundle? So what are everything that you tell him to take a look at? So you got the necklace?
My necklace and my ring. And then
anything else from any other parties?
The staff.
The staff? Yep.
My sword that I bought.
My little black knife.
The things that I bought. So
yeah,
also
okay,
the
so
cloak.
things you got. Are any of the metal things making it into this? All right, cool. So you put your ring and all this stuff down. So I'll get you all like what all these other things do after session. But
it's 50 gold
so,
for the ring and necklace.
He takes a look at the ring of mind shielding, kind of like in and out, kind of taking a look. He says, so I mean, it's a pretty basic ring of mind shielding. There's just one thing about it that does make it a bit special, and it's that it's actually formed. You see that? And he kind of like flips he kind of shows you the inside like band of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this black stone. And he says, that's actually obsidian from the core. Are you Carthinians familiar with the concept of the Akramon's core?
No. Well, at least I'm not. Would we be? I don't think we would be, right?
Anyone who would like to can roll a history check. Castle Kids, disadvantage.
Is there like, yeah, I'm gonna roll one. I'm gonna do it.
Double 18.
Nice. 8.
Do I need to click disadvantage if I'm rolling for disadvantage?
You don't. You can do that or click it twice, like
Just
I do.
click it twice. Yeah.
Click it twice. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we got the same thing, Current. We weren't paying attention in class that day.
And Gideon, you were. You know that it is argued about whether or not this was an official text or something that was added after the original Apothic Fables. But some religious believers would have you know that I think all of you would know this much, is that the earth sort of goes Akramon, which is like the outside of it, and then like there are like gates to the Shadowfell and the Feywild, which like exist in that same space. But the inside, the crust of Akramon itself is actually called the core. And that is actually where the elemental plane of this place is. So this is where your Genasi are going to come from. This is where like the elemental tempest is basically. And then Gideon, you would know that there is something in that called the heart, which is the core of the core, which people say is made of sundered stone, which is the quote. That's kind of vaguely religious. Religiously vague. So actually what I meant to say there. And you would know that it is said that unredeemable souls are sent from Cycle and banished here. So these would be that souls that the Apotheon sisters felt that they couldn't put through their reincarnation cycle. Sundered souls.
Are sent to the place.
Yeah. Are sent to the heart. Which is like the core of the core.
Which is where the stone is from.
Yes.
That's really strange. I think Gideon relays that to Adriel.
I think Adriel has a look of like, what the fuck? Why was this the ring? What the fuck? But like doesn't say it out loud, but like very panicked looks at Gideon. Cause like Gideon would know. So for context for Gideon, this ring is my mother's wedding ring. Like my birth mother's wedding ring. So anyway, for context. Yeah. So she's looking at Gideon like, the fuck?
Yeah, and I think you're all making this like nebulous eye contact as he finishes looking at the other item. And he takes this necklace and he holds it up in front of him. And he's kind of had like a jovial tone with you all so far.
Oh no, what did I do?
But as he looks at this, his gaze gets a bit more serious. As serious as you actually, when he gets serious, he kind of sits up and there's this bright flash of dark green light. And when that flash is done, the man, Pannington, is sitting at his chair. Big bushy beard. He's this bigger man, like brown red hair, sleeked back.
My bud.
You know, just wearing just like the frumpiest clothes on earth. And he looks really torn as he's dangling this in front of him.
Hey, buddy.
And then he sets it down at the counter and then slides it back across and says, I don't know what this is, and you never showed it to me. We good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. I keep that underneath your shirt while you're in the city.
Thank you.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She puts it back
Anything
underneath her
else?
shirt, which is where it's been the whole time.
Absolutely. Anything else I can do for the lot of yez? At that point, Misha goes, yeah, actually, can we...
Is it the shrimp
Shrimp gun, shrimp gun, shrimp gun.
As they put this weird shrimp pistol down, I like just put that on the tab.
Edro looks at me. She's like, "The fuck?"
Does it shoot shrimp, and can you do it into mouths?
What does it do, Misha?
We can try. I just thought that my brother would just get a kick out of it, so I figured a souvenir would be not bad.
Yeah, for sure. Like Edru's not knocking them for it. I think she's just kind of like, that's not what I expected you to like. You were talking about business this whole time. You bring out
all I buy is a fucking shrimp gun. Yeah, we're a hypocrite. But with that, I think you all finish checking out, and Jude, you and I can run the tab.
Yeah. How much was the shrimp
after
gun?
session? 900.
All right. Oh my God! Why is it
Yeah,
$900?
It's pretty expensive shrimp gun for sure. And so so that's bought. And then he looks around at the lot of you and he says, "Not just what you bought, but a lot of magical artifacts, sort of on all your persons, huh?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Throw another 300 gold on that. You points at Gideon. Says, head up to the 3rd floor. I want you to go and I want you to pick up. There are a bunch of little freaking pinky rings. They look like they look like pinky rings. Just go grab a bunch of them. Go grab 5 of them.
Rings. 6.
So Gideon gets sent up to go up there. He says, "Oh, 6. Sorry, didn't see you there." And Misha says, "They never do." And then at that point, Gideon, you are sent to go grab that, and you were kind of given these rings, and Pannington says, "All right, with those rings on, a casual magic user is going to have a bit of a harder time telling just how powerful the magical artifacts you have on you are. Some of them are some dead giveaways. They've got some very specific magical signatures on them, and if the wrong person gets the scent of those, your life's pretty much over. All right?"
Edred.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, no. Nope.
Okay, so right that aisle, go ahead and just put another 200 gold on the table. Go ahead and buy yourself a fucking thank you ring. Oh my God, they really are as fresh as they say Carthenians are. You're still saying thank you. So he basically instructs you to pay money for thank you rings.
Does anyone else need one? Andrew's gonna yell while she's in this aisle.
I got mine on.
I know.
Probably.
Andrew picks up 2 more, one for Winona and one for Gideon.
All right, so you pick up those 3 rings. You kind of finish checking out. Pannington looks at you all and says, "So are you in Terrapine for long?"
Hopefully not.
Okay, well, have a good stay.
Yeah, no. Bye!
You are the best bear.
Okay, yep. I'm a druid, but thank you. See you later. As you and the 5 of you leave the shop. So I guess I'd like to end this session on where you all decide to head next.
Guess we're going to that meeting.
Yeah, we gotta go to that meeting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you say, "All right, well, let's go to the meeting." So you just walk immediately there.
I mean,
I
don't-
Brian would. I don't think she would necessarily hesitate.
I don't know if Adra wants to walk around with this big ass sword, but I think she'll go anyway.
Brian's like,
Yeah,
"This
have
is
to
why
get
you
used to
always
it.
get the small practical weapon. Why you gotta get these big flashy things?"
Because sometimes they do a lot of damage, Brian.
So does this little knife.
That
Adriel.
sword is taller than Brian, for sure. That Adriel now owns, which is great. And I think, like, Brian, there's a bit of like a brief amount of worry, I will say, as you begin to get closer to the gate, because like your instruction to come home, you can do. You have entrance to the city. You're not sure how your friends are gonna get through, but well, might as well try, right? And so you head over to the gate, and sorry, I'm trying to get to change my pages, but there are a lot of popped up random magical items in front of it. Love that for me, besties.
So sorry, bestie.
No worries at all. I hope.
I'm
this
like,
is
how
the
big
right
is the
page.
sword? Can we fit it in my bag of holding?
Is
We'll
this the
just
right
shove it
page?
in there.
It's not the right page. This isn't it. Don't look at it.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Lyrica,
Oh,
probably? How deep is your bag of holding?
4 feet?
Yeah, I think it just depends on the item. But probably.
And it can hold up to 500 pounds.
Yeah, you
Damn.
could probably put your rod in the bag of holding if you don't want to hold it like on your person.
Hell yeah.
Put my board in there. Oh, sorry, not my board. My
Your foot thing.
foot wagon.
Your foot wagon. I would have bought a different one. I would have bought another one. I would have looked at what number it was on the machine and then bought a second one.
Yeah. So
Wait,
I
do the
think
derby girls use foot wagons instead of like roller skates?
Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to know. I thought it's interesting.
All right, I can't find this map, and I don't know where it went, and I got worms for brains. But while I find it, so are you? Do you all say any last things as you're approaching the gate to try and get through to Terrapine Greater?
Go ahead. I think Adri just kind of like looks around, and like, just very quietly is like, so this meeting is with who, Brian?
I don't know yet. I have a hunch, but I don't want to make assumptions.
Okay.
Well, this can't go worse than our last guild meeting.
Don't say
Can it?
that.
And Gideon turns to their little dragon. He's like, no, it can't.
Yes.
No, it can't.
What
You're perfect.
did you name them, Gideon?
Not yet. I'm thinking Scrumple,
What
but
do
I'm
they
not.
eat?
I'm not sold on it yet. It's just a little Scrumple, right?
What does he eat?
Whatever he wants. Whatever he wants.
That's not okay. You do that.
And so that's how that works now. So I can't find the page that I had for the gates. So RIP, this one will have to work. This is the wrong gate, but it'll serve. Everyone use your imaginations. So you pull up to. I'm so mad I can't find it though because I had stuff on it and everything.
Do you want us to wait more? We can talk more. We can goof. We can.
I'm just crying in the club. Sorry, this is what happens when we go late. I just start falling apart. I have so many terrifying maps. This is my problem.
We can just roleplay more if you want.
I mean, you are allowed to roleplay if you'd like to. But I'm beginning to think I might have accidentally deleted the page, and there's no undoing that. So instead, I'd like you all to imagine this gate with a giant force field up. This terrifying guardian of the rest of Terrapine. And in front of it, a single tent. It is midday, so it's moderately busy, but not super busy. And I think that as you all sort of start heading up, you have a last chance to make way. Either way, like Brian, are you going to approach the gate yourself, or are you going to approach with them?
I think I approach it myself.
Okay. Yeah. And so you begin to approach it yourself, and the man who is at the gate, he's the gate guardian right now. These are all going to be cadavers, so they're in like deep green leathers, and they all wear the same disinterested expression while they are running this gate, because they have to tell a lot of people no all day, and that would make me mean too. So he's sort of looking at you, and he says, "State your reason for entry."
She says, what's the name of the guild master?
Yes. So your guild master's name is, do I not have this information up? I'm so sad. Well, I don't think I have it up for you now, but their name is Guild Master Honey
Locust.
Honey Locust. I can't remember if it was High Locust or Honey Locust.
Okay.
It is. Oh God, do I have it different places? I have High Locust here. Let me know if I'm wrong.
You've been saying Honey Locust.
Well, I'll go to jail. It's gonna be Honey Locust now. So Guildmaster Honey Locust. Well, I like High Locust. Guys, we're going to go with High Locust, and we're going to resent past me. But I've written it down correctly once, and I'll probably never do it again. So this is, Guildmaster High Locust. Sorry, we're on late night feral DM hours. So yeah, this is going to be Guildmaster High Locust.
Okay. She says, I was summoned by Guildmaster High Locust.
Do you present that seal, or do you just say it?
Yeah, I present the seal.
Yeah. So you say that, and you press it down, and the guy kind of leans forward, and he lets out that like low whistle, like that impressed whistle that I can't do because I can't whistle, and I think it's homophobic. And he says, "Dang, I mean, I only just heard that she woke up." And he kind of like checks something. You honestly, it's kind of weird. He's like doing some sort of like, there's this magic interface in front of him, and he's like sort of dragging these runes out of thin air to like arrange certain things, and then it like glows a faint green. And then he looks back up at you and he says, "Yeah, I mean, you're not lying. I have you, and then I have your 5 companions, all cleared to enter." I got a question though. Why were you the first person that the Guildmaster reached out to when she woke up?
Well, that's a secret for me to know and you to find out, I guess.
All right, well, bring your friends over.
Forward ho.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so I think that any of you who are not a member of Guild, so that means, so like Lyrica, like Current is free to go
Current's fine.
in Terrifying as she wants.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, with my I can go because I have.
Yeah. However, Gideon, Adriel, Nisha, and Winona all get basically like an 18+ entry like bar like stamp. However, it is like this glowing rune that has like the outline of the cadavers on it. So it's like a tortoise shell with 2 like swords on either side. And he says, "All right, well that's your guild that's your entry rune. We can rescind it at any time. And if we remove it while you're inside Terrapine, you'll drop dead."
They're not fucking around. That's actually how they work. So everybody just behave.
I mean, you can misbehave when you're not in Terrapine Greater, but when you're in there, yeah, it's by our rules.
Right.
Wait, am I getting this right? Are you really a Potstiggle? And he starts looking at your sheet a little bit closer.
I am.
And then he looks up to you and he says, "Have you spoken to the cadavers at all about the disappearance of your father?"
What's it to you?
It's an active investigation. You think you want to cooperate with the forces?
I haven't been asked yet.
Consider this an ask. Please stop by any of the cadaver stations to talk with us.
All right.
Thank you for helping make Terrapine the place it needs to be. You're free to enter.
We enter.
All right. So yeah, you go to this like you go to step through this like this is very much like active like magic field. And I don't think like I think the castle kids, you have walked through magic fields before, right? Like the ones like through the castle, right? That sort of security. It's like that times 20, and you can like feel it as you pass through it. And it's a little terrifying as you pass through. But you do. And you've made it to Terrapine Greater. And like you step through and it's like 3 times as bustling in here. The urban sprawl is a lot more condensed, and these buildings are like built on top of each other up to the ceiling, right? So floor to ceiling buildings. There are bridges that'll go from like that'll like span from like the 30 feet in the air over to the west, and then all of a sudden that bridge leads to 90 feet in the air, like up to the ceiling in the north, right? There are like bridges everywhere, confusing, breaking, some broken, right? Completely laying down. Wood bridges, metal bridges, magical bridges. You have buildings that are on a lean. You have buildings that have been demolished and rebuilt. Everything is in this space. But Brian, the only thing that matters to you right now is I honestly think, like, if I had to hazard a guess, this was probably one of Brian's favorite, like, viewpoints in the city, because you could look out, you could see all of it. But also, the most important part is right in the heart of it was the Terrapine Arborean, which was where your father, like, did his work. Your father was one of the people who kept Terrapine alive, the trees, the plants, all of it. And his life's work, his heart, was the center of Terrapine. If you actually look on this info page, you can kind of see it. So so you're entering on 1, right? On that Terrapine map. So 5 is where the Arboreon used to be, where the Arboreon is, right? It's in the center, right? It's greenery that everyone wants to look at. It's almost like that Central Park feeling, right? Like everyone's looking down on it. And it was like also your father's greatest work, right? Like he picked it up from his father, and like under his guise, like it lived and it thrived, and he worked closely with High Locus and like made it his dream. And like he was happiest knowing that that was what it was. And you are standing at like his favorite part in the city, because like he could look at his hard work. And all you see is sickening purple devastation and rot that is all but eaten the center of Terrapine. And rumor has it, it's your father to blame. And with that, we're going to end tonight's episode.